Okay, there we go. I muted it because I realized it kept popping up, and then sure enough, Sabanasu confirmed it. For some reason, it was like whenever I changed the input, it was like shooting up the volume for some reason. But what a great start for the stream. I literally started the stream, realized that I had the button over here muted, and I was like, oh, it's because I had that muted. And I pressed that, and I start talking again about how I've been muted the entire time, and then I realize I'm still muted. I'm not muted right now, right? Okay, I'm not muted right now. Should we just call it a day? Thanks, guys, for dropping by. I don't think I should be streaming today. Anyways, I'm sorry. I'm sorry, chat. I'm sorry to everybody that came by early. Like, we're literally 4 minutes in. I haven't even said a damn thing. What I was saying when I first started the stream is, like, the only person that has talked so far was Sabanasu, and I felt bad because I'm like, wow, I usually start the stream and there's at least 4 people talking, and I can kind of jump off of that, and then by the time I finish talking about that, somebody else jumps in, so we get some yap going on, but now we're just all talking about how my stream is cursed right now. My stream is utterly cursed. Hope you're all doing well. Again, Sabanasu, hello. Roxy, we do trust. Roxy is best girl, of course. What's up? Julio. It's just Julio. I'm sorry. Thank you for pointing out that I'm muted. Papa-san, what's going on? Genghis Calm. What's going on, Genghis? Hope you're doing well. You're muted and I couldn't comment. Thank you. I appreciate it. But anyways, dude, I wish that YouTube would get animated GIFs for their emotes. Every time I want my little Roxy to dance. It just bugs me that she doesn't dance. Anyways, last week we started the 2025 Best Girl of the Year list, the tier list itself. We of course still have tons to go through, so we're going to finish that out tonight. I think we managed to actually go through half, because I think we had like a total of, let me double check. Yeah, we have a total of 237 girls, and I think we have left like 120-ish. So we've actually gotten through half of them already. So since we started that stream like super late, I'm pretty sure that we can actually finish it today. So that would be great. I wish when I moused over it and make an emote bigger like it does on Discord. That'd be nice too. You can technically increase the size of chat, because I do that for Premiere. Whenever we're doing the Premiere, I'll actually hit the little dot and put the chat window in a different window, because these Premieres are so freaking long. I'll put that window separate, pop out the chat, and then you can do a control scroll and it will increase the size of it. So I usually do that. That way the emotes can actually be seen, because they're so freaking small. They're so freaking small. I don't think I have anything really to cover before we actually start the tier list. I did finish watching the Death Game show today, or at least the second episode today, and I actually planned on covering that today, but unfortunately, it's been one of those days. So it like took me forever to get Oshinoko done. Finally got Oshinoko posted up, and by then I was like, I don't have time to actually get done. So I might record that later tonight and post it tomorrow morning. I have a lot of thoughts about the Death Game show. For those who don't know, let me see. What's the name? It's called Shibuyui, something like that. What's the name of it? Damn it, what is it at? Search. Damn it, I hate that this screen is different depending on how the size of the actual screen. It's like the layout's different depending on the size of everything. Where's it at? Yeah, this one right here. Shibo Yugi playing death games to put food on the table. I have a lot of thoughts about this show. I really do. Like, I like it, but I don't at the same time. Does that make sense? Like, there's so much about it that I love and adore. And there's also this other side where I'm like... It's like when you have this big, juicy thing that you chew into. Like, you bite into that thing, and it's, like, super juicy. It looks really good. But then when you chew into it, you realize that the inside is kind of hollow. That's kind of how I feel with it right now. Like, it's like... production value is really good. Not the production value is good. The directing is top notch, and that makes sense because the director is like somebody I'm actually really gonna be looking after going forward, because he did Days of My Stepsister, and that was really incredible for what they had there. He's doing the same great job with this one, except for I hate the whole oversaturated, overfilled, blurry look. I don't like that. It's too distracting. But I'm living with it. It's kind of like I'm getting used to it. I'll get over it. But it looks good. Directing spot on. Great suspense and everything. I just don't care. It's like everything's good, but I just don't. There's a lot about it I don't care about. Like, I don't. It's just like shock. Like it's beautifully directed shock, and it's like this is gonna get old after a while, isn't it? Like I'm starting to get a little bit of sense of the main character that might be interesting, but like I don't care who dies. That's the problem. It's like it doesn't. I don't have any. I don't really care. So that's my biggest concern going forward. I was hoping episode 2 would fix that, and it didn't really, because it looks like they're possibly going to just kind of bounce around to get an idea of her life and how she feels about things, why she thinks the way she does. Because we went from 28th to the 10th. I think was 10th, right? Yeah, I think 10th. So I don't know, maybe this next episode might clarify things more, but I think I'll probably do my video on that tomorrow. We'll see. But that was my big thing that I was going to be working on, so it happened. No moody wadi. No, I dropped that. I dropped that show. I think that's it. I think that's really the only thing I really had. I have a big order coming, but it didn't arrive yet, so we can't really talk about that yet. So, but anywho, let's get this changed over to presentation. We'll get started, and as people come in, we'll just yap as usual. We kick things off today with Orb. We have the Orb girl, which was Yolenta, I think it was. Where's she at? Yeah, Yolenta. Yolenta, without getting into spoilers, I think she was early on a really interesting character because obviously for the time period it's doing alternative history of. Obviously, a lot of women weren't allowed to take roles in certain positions, especially when it comes to scholars. And so it was kind of interesting to have her story come into play just because you sort of want to, you sort of feel bad for her. At the same time, you kind of understand that's kind of the setting that she's in, and thus there's really not much she can do about the situation. So she does kind of provide quite a bit of a different perspective in the story of Orb, not being wanting to call a witch. The later parts of her story, the later parts of her story is unfortunately in the area of Orb that I didn't care much for. Like that was, I told a lot of people when I reviewed Orb and why it didn't really end up in my higher ups in my list is because like this probably a good, not 25%, but like 20% of the later part of the series, not the ending, but the later parts of the series, I didn't like. And that was sort of around that area. So that's kind of a unfortunate part of her story. I still put her like in the area. I still like her character though. But anywho. Oshinoko also dropped today on High Dive alongside Crunchyroll. Don't know how High Dive was able to remain main home for Oshinoko, but I'm glad it did. Yeah, that whole situation's weird. Because like they have the whole schedule laid out and everything for the following weeks too. So there's no, not even, it's not just the premiere either. It's like the entire broadcast is going to be same with them as Crunchyroll, and it's like, how much did you pay Crunchyroll? Because I'm still convinced Crunchyroll has it. They must have knocked on Crunchyroll's door and like last minute got the approval for it, because I don't see another way they have it. I don't see it being a case where the original owner like specified they didn't want to give it exclusivity. I mean, there's a chance there that the original license holders in Japan want it not to be exclusive. I don't see why they would. They don't care. If you want to pay the money, you pay the money, you get it. And typically in a lot of cases, whoever is paying the money sort of has their, requirements. And a lot of that requirement is exclusivity. So I don't see the original owner not wanting it to be exclusive, and thus and Crunchyroll just bought it, and High-Dive was like, no, we don't want to pay into it if Crunchyroll's going to get it. And then finally at the last minute, they got like, let's do it. I see it being Crunchyroll got it, and High-Dive knocked on their door, and they didn't want to pay until the last minute when they went, let's pay. It's weird. Like, the whole thing is weird. Does your list include Princess Principal? Saw Chapter 4 was available today. Well, no, because today is 2026, and I didn't watch anything Princess Principal last year, so this is a 2025 list. The Amigami Sister, I only put one in here because she's the only important character. I honestly, overall, they're fine. Like, Amigami Sister characters are fine. I would probably put them in like a B or C area. I don't really care too much for the story or the characters overall. I liked Asahi because she's a gremlin. Literally, like, she was like the most fun of the show. Like, she's just this dumb little gremlin. I love her. So there you go. God damn, dude. I just watched the first episode of the new season of Fire Force the other day. Seeing that mark on her face, I'm like, ugh, that hurts so freaking bad, dude. I just know, like, last season, God, she was barely there, if I recall correctly. Like, overall, I like Iris. I think she's super cute. It feels like it's only until now that they're finally getting into her character. Obviously getting into what seems like it's been sort of implying for the last, like, 3 seasons. That she's going to be special somehow. Put her, like, in a B area. Put her, like, a B. She's super cute, though. A lot of time and all that kind of stuff. But yeah, like I said, this recent episode gut punched me. Maki, I liked her early on. I really did like Maki a lot. She's had some great moments as well. I'll put her, like, in high B. Obviously, my favorite is Tamaki. I've always been a Tamaki fan. As you can see, I have a Tamaki figure. Is it up here? Yeah, it's up here. It's top shelf right here. Tamaki's always been my favorite. I love my cat girl that they cook off her butt. And yeah, literally last season, she was like, she had the greatest scene in the entire season, which is, again, them cooking metal off her butt, which is hilarious, so. Is Shiba Yogi a good anime? The suspense is giving me. I think it's got phenomenal directing. I was mentioning this earlier. I think it's phenomenal directing. Everything about it plays out really well. The suspense is great. It's just, my only problem is I don't care about the characters, and it's seemingly just very well directed shock value so far. I don't know if it's going to have substance. What's up with the fan art? Hello, is this part 2? Well, did you not read the title of the YouTube video? It says part 2. Will Kana, Akane, Ruby, and Memcho get ranked? No, because this is 2025. They're not in 2025. Even though they're in 2026. It's Oshina Ko, so they're in for this list, right? I'm so confused. Tamaki is pretty nice. I don't like the time. I don't like the timing of the fan service in the middle of serious kind of moments. Kind of ruin it for me. That's sort of like her problem, right? It's like everybody doesn't like. There's a large group of people that don't like Tamaki, and it's because they use her for fan service at the wrong times. But like my argument's like that's everybody, right? Like, even after they had the whole cooking scene with Tamaki's butt, like, a little bit later after that, what were they doing? They had a guy flexing to keep the bugs from being able to bite him. And he's showing off his pecs and everything, and everybody's talking about he's so hot and chiseled and everything like that. It's like, everybody does it. Like, they made a whole joke about the fact that they all do calendar poses naked. Like, it's like everybody does it, but everybody always focuses on Tamaki because she's the hottest at it, right? She got the nice bikini and everything. Everybody's so mean with Tamaki and fan service. Like, everybody does it. I like fan service, but I don't like happening mid-life, mid-battle, right? That's honestly, I think, Fire Force's biggest problem is that they don't know how to handle like like the tone. Like the tonal shifts are weird, right? The tonal shifts are weird. I'm saying Oshiko has a year term exception. No. No, you can't just break things like that. Anyways. What the fan art? Always trying to break the rules. So Witch Watch characters, the only ones that matter for me is Nico and Nemu. Nemu's best girl. I think Nemu was like the only part of the show that I really, really adored. I love Nemu character. I actually wanted Nemu to not join the group because of how cute she was alone. I liked her being kind of a stray cat. Just kind of sneaking in every now and then and getting pets. Nemu's my favorite. I do like Nico, though. Nico's a dork. I still put her like in the B area just because I don't... Overall, the show wasn't that great for me. I got kind of bored of it after a while. I don't even know if I finished it. I don't think I finished Witch Watch, did I? I want to say that I got like 3/4 way through it, and I finally just didn't finish it. Not that it's a bad show, just not my humor for the most part. A lot of the humor didn't hit for me. Honestly, hot take, but I had a similar issue with Full Metal Alchemist Brotherhood and their gag. Oh yeah, I mean, it wasn't as bad for me with Full Metal Alchemist. Because honestly, that show, like, overall, I think is, like, critically a perfect show. Not a perfect show, but it's, like, a 10 out of 10 show. No show's perfect. It never is, but... I don't think it was as bad as Full Metal Alchemist, honestly. Unless I'm forgetting a lot of stuff. I think the original was kind of goofy in a lot of regards. But Brotherhood, I didn't really feel that way. Spreading the Moment's probably the only thing I like about Fire Force. But then dropped it mid-first season. I think I read that a little bit too. I put a little bit too much value in your first sentence there that I think that second part threw me off quite a bit. Subverting the moments is probably the only thing great I like about Fire Force, but then I dropped it. It apparently didn't do enough for you. I didn't finish Witch Watch either, though. I need to finish a lot of shows. Yeah, like I said, I loved all the characters, and I think it's got a goofiness. It's just, I adore Nico. Like, I adore the characters. It just the comedy wasn't working for me. And it sucks because if I remember correctly, like, Konami, if I remember correctly, yeah, Kohara was the mangaka, I think, the girl that was at the school. And I love her voice, but it's like, God, she has to have the worst jokes. Like, I'm like, oh, my girl's in this show too. And her voice is hitting my ears, and I'm all like perking up, and then suddenly I'm like, God, this whole bit sucks. It just doesn't work for me. This bit sucks. Oh, the teacher's like a massive fan of her art, and she can't reveal it to her. This is funny. No, it was nearly as bad as just saying that it is similar. Yeah, I got you. Anyways. Maybe from Summer Pockets is SSSS tier. Dude, there's a lot of good characters in Summer Pockets. Let's see here. We got Pop Step. I do really like Pop Step. She's like one of the reasons why I love Vigilantes a lot. I put her in like a high B. She's cute. I like her. All right, what the fan art? Where are we putting Reiko? What the fan art? Where is Reiko going? Pipe up. I know you got a lot to say about Reiko. Where do I put Reiko? So she's an X. Yeah, I don't have an X tier. It only goes down to D tier. We don't have an X tier. Sabanasu says S tier. Papa-san says A+. Got a lot of people liking Reiko. I want to... Well, see, here's the problem. It's like, which Reiko? Which Reiko, right? Are we talking about Reiko A or Reiko B? Which one? The old Reiko or the new Reiko? Which one will go where? Because I honestly think, like, the new Reiko, she's not that interesting. Like, a lot of her is the old one. Like, the old one's the one that's super interesting and, like, a lot of the depth from. The new one's, like, more of a she's having an identity crisis until she eventually molds into her own. Both are S. Old Reiko A, new one B. Yeah, I agree. I think the new one's is got to be a little bit lower than the old one, and that makes sense, right? Because that's where she gets her identity from. I want to put her in A. I want to put her in A. I will admit that I think at the end of the story, I was more into the world than Reiko herself. Like, I was more into the story about what's going on around her than Reiko herself. Still a really good character, though. Sorry with the fan art. I disappoint. I always aim to disappoint. Because what the fan art said S, I had to put it A. So next time you'll know to put next time you'll know to undershoot a little bit. I'll be biased because the show kind of fell off for me last 3 or 4 episodes. I think I see a few people that felt that way. I felt like I wanted more, but I wasn't disappointed. It wasn't that I was really disappointed. I think the ending's good. Yeah, Kowloon is a character itself. 100% agree. Yeah, Kowloon is best girl. I'll just have a map. Just an overhead map right in one of the icons. I gotcha. All right, Himari. Let me start off with what's the other girl's name that Rion. Is it Rion? The other girl, I don't care. Like, literally, I literally couldn't care less about the other girl. I literally think that she was like just extra baggage. I mean, she's fine. She's not a bad person. It's just like, was literally anybody rooting for this girl in the end? Like, she's just there. She's just there as sort of like a potential like reason for Himari to give a crap about this guy. She's totally the third wheel. Himari herself, though, I kind of want to put her in the trash. Was it worth watching? No. Please don't watch it. Don't. Subanasu, did you fall for the whole rent-a-girlfriend thing? It's the rent-a-girlfriend thing all over again. There's a certain YouTuber, AnyTuber, who says, "Oh my gosh, this is so funny because it's so trash, so I'm going to watch it." And then suddenly everybody watches it because it's trash. And then they act like they like it. Except for Julio. Julio apparently liked it. Except for Julio in the chat. Apparently they legitimately liked it. Rent-a-girlfriend is good for you, or good is good something for you. Okay. No, like, legitimately, like, jokes aside, Himari is... I liked her at first. I thought she was like a little gremlin. Just a little gremlin that just doesn't really understand what she wants. But I think as it went along, yes, it technically does get into the idea that she is legitimately toxic. Like, she's legitimately toxic. She is a nasty person that is very selfish, and the way she handles issues is not healthy. Like, legitimately, like, she says one thing 1 second and does the other thing the next second, and it's just not healthy for people around her. So she's kind of like, as a personality wise, she's trash, but she's a cute gremlin at the same time. Like, you have to, if you want to like this girl, you have to have her at arm's length, I think. Like, in the end, if this is going to be your girl, keep her at arm's length. Don't expect anything out of her. I agree, she is trash. I see you included Yolanta from Orb anime. What about Draka? I didn't. I didn't care for Draka. I have nothing really to say about the character. Unfortunately, Draka is in the period of the story that I didn't like the show. And so I won't really have much good to say. She's a fine character. I like the first season of Rent-a-Girlfriend. I did too. Fell off season 2. Because, like, in the first season of Rent-a-Girlfriend, what I always tell people is, like, one of my my key things about that season is I had a lot of... I was empathetic to the main character. I was like, I legitimately felt bad for him, and I wanted him to sort of bounce back from where he was at. Because that's the whole story's opening, is the fact that this guy gets dumped. He's trying to find comfort in a breakup. He finds it in Rent-A-Girlfriends. And so you legitimately want him to get better. He's in a really bad spot. It's unfortunately, it's just after the second season, the third season, eventually at some point I realized this guy, I mean, for lack of a better term, he's C-U-C-K in himself. Like, he's legitimately stupid. Like, he is... At some point, I realized he's the author. The author is in his head, and is just talking about how beautiful this girl is. And at some point, I got sick of hearing it. Like, it's fine. I get it. Your character's beautiful. I don't need to hear about it. I want a story. I don't want you to monologue your character you created. I'm not signed in with everybody else believing that the author is legitimately falling in love with his character. I think that's all like a big meme at this point, and partially I think the guy's trolling the hell out of everybody. I think the author is legitimately trolling the hell out of everybody, and everybody's lapping it up for clicks. Like, it's become such the biggest, like, rage bait, clickbait thing in the history of mankind. I don't really, like, subscribe to that, but at the same time, I do believe he is sort of... I have the belief that he's brainwashed his readers into thinking that. Legitimately do. Like, an absolute rug pull of his entire audience. Oh, fight me. Okay, I sometimes I try to read things literally. As much as I misread things, you have to understand I go out of my way not to misread things. So when it's got a misspelling, I try to, but I most time fail. No, I'm not gonna fight you. I could care less. Like, I tell people, if you like things, please go enjoy it. I am super happy. People get mad when I don't like high rank their stuff. I get plenty of it. I am with everybody else. I literally have an entire channel where people berate me in the comment sections all the time for not liking things or liking things too much. So I'm happy when people like things. Is the Machina Girls here? No, because that was 2024. So they won't be. This is 2025. Andrew, you haven't watched JoJo yet. Are you going to watch part 7? No, I gotta watch the first parts first. It's like Crunchyroll only has the 3rd season for Oshinoko. HIDIVE has the rest, like Danmachi. Either way, Crunchyroll subscribers, new Oshinoko, need to subscribe to HIDIVE for the rest. Nice collab. Yeah. I was honestly shocked by the fact that they at least didn't get the first 2 seasons over to Crunchyroll. And if this was an agreement for HIDIVE to get it from Crunchyroll, I'm surprised that they didn't grab the 2 seasons from them. I'm the only person on the planet who loves One Room. Dude, I like One Room. What are you talking about? Dude, I like One Room. I was championing that series. Of course, I made a big joke out of that fact that it's like... I made a joke about the fact that the little sister one was like this first-person perspective story about this sister being delusional because she lost her brother. Wait, my brother. I made this crazy fanfic about how the one with the little sister was actually the sister going to visit his apartment after he'd passed away, and she's delusional and she thinks that her brother still exists, and so she's playing it out like she was actually hanging out with him. It was like crazy. But no, One Room's like one of the... It's unique, right? For those who don't know, One Room's actually kind of interesting because, yes, it's not like super stellar storytelling, but it's different. It's first person storytelling. The viewership is, or the perspective is from a male person that is, meeting a girl, and all the different girls have their own personalities and desires in life and all that kind of stuff. One was trying to get help with studying. One's trying to become a musician. One's a little sister, obviously. I was initially pulled in because of the artist. I absolutely love this artist. Where is he at? Am I just completely... There it is. Kondaku. I love his art. His art's fantastic. I've always loved his art. That was the original pill that I had. But it's good. It's a good show. Tierlist only does horizontal rows. Kind of shame. I'd almost like to organize it in columns for data types as well. Yeah, that'd be nice. I think you can do it for other tier lists, but not this one. Have you watched Yonar Polar? I watched a little bit of it. I was enjoying it. It's a confession of the first episode. Thank you, spoiler. No, did you watch the episode? Let me tell you how it ends. I love some people. Did you watch the episode? Let me tell you how it ends. Oh, gosh, dang it, dude. I love you chatter sometimes. Can I ask where you got the Roxy keychain? I got it as a gift from Earthly. Hope you're doing well, Nicholas. You like Kontaku too? Dude, I'm still miffed because Peter from J-List promised me a copy of Kontaku's Greatest. He had it. He's like, yeah, this thing's great, isn't it? I'm like, yeah, you're going to send me one, right? Yeah, I'm going to send it to you. You can review it and everything like that. I'm like, sure, send it to me. Crickets. And then, like, I joked in my DMs with him. I'm like, watch in a year. You're still not going to send this to me. And he DMs me back a month before the year. So 11 months later, he DMs me back and says, haha, wasn't a year. And I'm like, okay, cool. Can you send me crickets for like another 6 months? And I'm like, I'm done. I'm just gonna give up, dude. I'm not even gonna bother you anymore. I feel like I'm just like begging at this point. I'll just buy it. Granted, it's probably sold out at this point. Joff through said, Joff through? Joff said, Rent a Girlfriend. Is that his last name? I'm guessing you're talking about, was it Mother's Basement? Is that Joff? Anyways, Rent a Girlfriend kind of works when you imagine Mami as the heroine trying to protect the other girls from Kazuya. Dude, I literally said that. I literally said that in season 2. Well, so he might have said that before me, but when season 2 came out, my whole point is that the best way this show can end, because this is the point in which I was going to give up on the show. Check back at our podcast back in season 2. What I was saying was that the only way this show will work going forward is I want Mami to actually get back with him and make his life miserable in order to protect the other girls and send them away. That was my best end for it. Yeah, at some point I realized that Mami's not actually the bad guy. I at some point realized she's not the bad guy. And that's why I stopped putting her low in tier lists. I was like, I don't actually think Mami's a bad character. Ellie Evergreen is an A. I also got spoiled. Everyone welling about it. Everyone's welling about it. I think some people glazing it. I'm looking forward to checking it out. It sucks because right now what we're looking at is Wednesday I'm covering Oshinoko. Thursday I'm covering Sins to Be a Hero and potentially Jujutsu Kaisen. I don't know, is my Jujutsu Kaisen video doing any good? Let me make sure it is off. I don't know what it shows in the background. I don't even know if my Jujutsu Kaisen videos were doing any good. I might not cover Jujutsu Kaisen if it's not doing very well. I mean, I'm liking it so far, but I don't get much viewership from shonens. I did okay. I didn't do bad. I got like 1.8K. It's not a horrible viewership for a impressions video. Did better than my nausea. It's doing better than my nausea. But yeah, I think I'm watching Jujutsu Kaisen. It just depends on if I have something to talk about. Friday obviously is Frieren. Saturday is Fate Apocrypha, Gnosia. I don't think I have anything Sunday. So Sunday's probably going to just be an off day. But yeah, pretty much right now, Wednesday through Saturday is like booked up with shows that I want to cover. So, like, finding a spot where I'm going to be able to do, like, first impression is going to be difficult. Oh, one's yelling about it. Okay. Thanks for letting me know. Yeah, I'm doing well. I've recently started reading Mushoku Tensei light novel while also watching your light novel analysis videos. And I'm really enjoying it so far. I'm on volume 4. Nice, nice, nice. We actually have another Nicholas that is regular on our Mushoku Mondays. So that's kind of cool. It's a longtime supporter of the channel too. So I almost thought you were them. Then I realized after the Nicholas part is different. So I'm like, oh, okay, different Nicholas. So later on, when you go to the Mushoku Monday, you're going to notice that I'm going to keep saying this Nicholas guy's name. Just know that is the other Nicholas. I still need to watch Jujutsu 2. It was good. The later parts kind of lost me, but that I was kind of alone on that one. Mami Seiyu is... Yeah, that was the other big thing, is that it's Aoyuki. And that was hard for me not to like her. It's only a Mark of the Wind column. Not enough to make me watch Rent a Girlfriend, though. Dude, the entire cast of Rent a Girlfriend are S tiers, dude. What are you talking about? Like, the entire cast is S tiers. Like, you have Natoyama is in there, for one. Let me go to 3, where you have the whole cast there. Yeah, Rei Takahashi's there as Sumi. Sorayama Amiyama. Naotoyama, like I said, right there. Aoyuki. Yusera Ozawa. Dude, like, the entire cast is insane, dude. And I said that when they first showed the PVs for the show, they were doing a PV per character. And every single time, it was like, holy crap. This cast is insane, dude. They were pulling in the big names. Journal Witch is Sunday. You're right. Ah, damn it. Damn it. It's going to be one of those seasons where I just want to cover a show every single day and I'm going to be wiped out. It sucks. And it's going to be like blocking out anything else that I do. Like no news coverage or anything. Just nothing but impressions videos. Which is fine. Like I don't... Like, this is the unfortunate reality of the channel. It's YouTube in general. Like, let's be honest. The news coverage of things that are, like, really crazy are the things that get the views. Like, the censorship around us, too, is 5.7 right here. I do impressions videos. It's 2.6, 2.4, 1K for a long-running series. Then Mushoku Tensei news. Obviously, I cover a lot of Mushoku Tensei. That's 14,000. Suddenly a bunch of views. Censorship, 9K. Big views. Oh, side games and AI. AI videos, for me, don't do as incredible for a lot of people. I think people are tired of hearing about AI, so it's not doing as well. Impressions video 1, just Kaisen. First impressions, obviously, it's a very clickbaity video. 4.7. Daughter to Succubus, I knew that was going to get clicks. It's going to get clicks. AI video, 2.5. Impressions video, 3.3. That did decently well. Localizing stuff, 3.6. Like, impressions videos aren't, like, the top. It's typically going to be, like, you know, catchy stuff. But I don't really care to do, like, super clickbaity, the world's ending type of videos. Every now and then when I do them, they do really well. So it's like, I guess I could technically sustain the channel by keeping the impressions, but they're always hit and miss when they get good viewership. So it's always a gamble trying to focus too much on them. I like doing impressions videos because I just want to talk about anime. Honestly, I just want to talk about anime. Whether people want to watch it or not, it's the big question mark. I mean, I could find, like, the greatest, the latest, like, oh my gosh, this is happening on Twitter news, but I'd rather talk about anime. But yeah, Journal of Witch, I probably will do that on Sundays. If not Sunday, Monday. If not Sunday, then Monday. This stalling? No, I always yap. This is what we do. This is what we do. Shoot, what was her name? Ellie. Yeah, Ellie. She was, like, my favorite character of the show, but unfortunately, she just wasn't on the show very long. Like, I hate Takamine. Oh, that was the wrong character, sorry. I hate Takamine. I was gonna do it. A silent voice TV show, but not. You talking about Journal of Witch? What? What? Am I missing a reference? Takamina is S tier. S for stripped down. Yeah, no. No. Hello, playing Hightail for while watching you on the second monitor. Well, I appreciate it, King Aaron. Hope you're doing well. I actually seen that. Is that for the makers of Minecraft, or is they just doing a Minecraft-like? It looks like Minecraft. You do not hate Takamine. You're not allowed to hate Takamine. I legit just did. She's in the trash right now. I do like her, though. I like her charisma. I like Takamine's charisma. But unfortunately, the further I went into the show, the more I absolutely hate her guts. Like, she is... Like, y'all think she's bad? Y'all think this girl's bad? She is nasty, dude. She is nasty as hell. Okay. The show opens up. They reveal the secret about Takamine. That she takes off her underwear. She turns back time. Funny little joke there, right? Then it turns into her basically blackmailing him by making him experience people thinking that he assaulted her and is being dragged off to jail to force him to have to agree that he's going to put underwear back on for her from now on. Be her personal closet. That stuff doesn't normally... Like, I hate it, but it's like... It's not like it's going to ruin it for me. Like, ah, ha, ha, I get what she's doing. She's trying to force him into the situation, but in actuality, she really likes him. Whatever. But then she, like, brings it up again literally the next episode. And I'm like, okay, this is kind of nasty. And then, like, from beyond that point on, I'm like, whatever. I'm just going to try to ignore that happened and just move on with my life. Then she shows up. And she's kind of childish, let's be honest. She's childish. She's a little goofball. But when she shows up, Takamine proceeds to literally tell her that he's a nasty person. Don't trust him. He'll assault you. And it's like, now you're telling his childhood friend, who he hasn't seen in forever, that he also assaults people. And it's like, can you stop being such a horrible human being? Like, it's not cute. Like, it's not funny. It's like, oh, I hate her. I hate her. I hate her. What'd you say, What the Fan Art? Thank you for the 8, What the Fan Art. Take the keyboard away from Andrew. He's doing this wrong. What the Fan Art? Stop paying me to disagree. It makes me feel bad. I thank you so much, though. I appreciate the support. Thank you, thank you, thank you. I swear the only reason I do tier lists is that What the Fan Art gets mad and pays me money. I do the tier list because it's fun. I mean, I know what I'm talking about. From the creator of the most popular Minecraft server, Hypixel, they created their own game. Oh, okay. So it's kind of like a Dota thing then? It's like a Dota thing where somebody takes like another game and makes it better, and then makes a lot of money off of it, and then nearly gets sued. Shiunji Family was bland disappointment. We're not there yet. Hold on. Hold on. Anyways, Ellie's cute, though. I thought she was a little sweetheart. Unfortunately, they didn't have her on the screen much. I like her little lesbian girlfriend, too. She's super cute. So, I actually wanted a show with Ellie and her girlfriend. I think that would have been, like, so much better. Great for engagement super chat responses. It's only What the Fan Art. It's literally only What the Fan Art. Don't even talk about that. It's literally only What the Fan Art. And if What the Fan Art is busy that day, it's fine. It's just What the Fan Art. I said something about that last week, too. What did I say? That I was going... Oh, yeah, that's right. I was going to make every single tier list have High School DxD in it just so I can bait What the Fan Art. That is technically a thing. To what the fan art, big boobs equal good character. Yeah, exactly. I mean, I'm not like against it. I'm not. It's not like I'm a prude here. I'm not against it. It's just what it is. It's just what it is. But welcome, Mr. Alex. Welcome to the chat. The whole point is to make you feel bad. Okay, I got you. This is time for torture, Andrew. Dude, that OP for "Tis Time for Torture Princess" is so freaking good. Can we stop and appreciate how good that freaking OP is? Where is it at? I can't play much of it, but I want to play the beginning of it. Oh my god, where is it? Scroll. I gotta scroll through all my lewds on X before I get to it. This is such a cute freaking OP. It's such a good OP, dude. It's so good. I've listened to that so many freaking times. It's not even funny. I gotta look at more Illit. Dancing torture is best part. It is, dude. I mean, that's not out of character, is it? She's a sweetheart. She's a secret sweetheart. Sadist, wow. Why is Takamina trash, though? Because I literally just... Did you miss the conversation? I literally just talked for like 10 minutes about it. You'll have to go back a little bit. Yeah, the princess is magical. It was dorky, dude. It was dorky. It was dorky. Admit it. The beginning was a little long. Yeah, that's why I skipped to that part. Like, my clip is literally that when it starts from there. That's the fun part. Like, the beginning of it's like just them in a boardroom bringing up her big idea for a film. It makes sense, but yeah, it's kind of blah. The song's fine, though. It's just the visuals are blah. Takamina's in the trash bin. I'm sorry. I just joined. Yeah, I yapped about it for quite a bit a minute ago. It's literally like 10 minutes ago, so you don't have to go back that far. Go back like 10 minutes and set it to 2.5 speed, and you'll be able to get back to here. Uesaka Sumire, Nagatoro, Saltier, Lumina did such a nice job voicing Ellen. Yeah. Is Taiga on the list? Which Taiga? Like Taiga from like Toradora? No, I guess this is 2025. Saw Shiunji are S tier. Okay, Shiunji Family. All right. What? We'll start. Shiunji Family girls. As per usual, I will always say this. I'll repeat it over and over again. As much as I hate the author of Rent-A-Girlfriend and his horrible main characters, I don't think the main character of Shiunji Family is as bad. He is not an annoying piece of garbage. I'll always give credit to this author for at least designing really cute characters. Characters that I actually really do like. I'd hang out with them. They're cute characters. They're lovable. Enjoyable to be around. That kind of stuff. Taiga Toradora. Yeah, that's like literally what... It's like 2008? We're in 2025 right now. This is only the girls from 2025. Unless they released something here recently that I missed. But anyways, for these girls, Bonri, I would kind of put her in... I think she's like solid B. Like, she's big sis, and I like big sis characters, but... She's also kind of like the... Didn't really feel like there was much to her character, besides the fact that she's big sis. Kotono... I think she was probably had the most attention early on, and I really wanted to support her because she was the first. Like, she was literally the first one to get the courage to say something. Like, I kind of wanted to root for her, and she's just kind of adorable, but she got outshined. She got put in the shadow very quick, honestly. Like, the moment everybody else steps up, she kind of just gets lost. I put her in B2. I put her in B2. I freaking love Tomita Miyu as Vanilla Pashoots is basically Kanane in personality and voice. Yeah. Imagine Toradora, the missing pieces. Okay, it took me a second to... I was like, what? Oh, like Horimiya, the missing pieces, but for Toradora. That took me a second, thank you. Minami is second for favorite. Minami is my favorite, I think, but I need to watch more. Wait, Felix is in the list? Yes, Felix is in the list. Fight me. Minami could be S for sporty. Minami, okay, I admit, was like, when we watched the PVs, when we just had the PVs and it ran through all the characters and it gets all the voice actors and everything, I admit Minami was like already sold for me. She got kind of that, she kind of reminds me a lot of shoot, Kambaru? Is that her name from Monogatari series? Like, she got that sporty attitude and had a little senpai thing that was thrown in there. Like, it had me. It had me, like, from the PV. I think she was the best character for him in the show, in the end. Like, if you asked me, after the first season, if you asked me, okay, Andrew, you have to vote. Which one of these girls do you think is better for him? I think she was best. Like, his internal dialogue about her was the best match. Because what did he specifically say? Every time I'm with her, I'm having fun. She's infectious. She sucks me in. I want to have fun when I'm around her. Everybody else, there's like something that's attached to it. There's some sort of thing that he's worried about. They're my sisters. We can't do this. We're family. I don't know. I got to get away from her. What did she actually mean by that? With Minami, he wasn't really caring about that stuff. He just wanted to be around her. So I think in the end, she's like probably the winner of all the girls in the show. And I do really like her. I think she's really great. I'll put her in A. Put her in A. What's up, Thumper? Yeah, we're on Shiunji Family. I'm rarely a fan of tomboy girls and kind of girls, sadly. Yeah, I'm mixed. I'm overall mixed. Like, there's sometimes it works for me, and there's sometimes it just doesn't. And honestly, a lot of times it doesn't. All right, Oka. Admittedly, she's super cute. Admittedly, Oka is really, really cute. And her in a swimsuit was great as well. And she was Ria Takahashi, wasn't she? If I remember correctly, she was Ria Takahashi. And that didn't help. That didn't help me in my struggles against not wanting to like a lot of these characters. Not that I was trying to actively not like the character. I honestly didn't want to like the show in general because I didn't want to like anything from Rent-A-Girlfriend Writer, but she was, yes, the voice to go with it. Sai has S for S. Honestly, Sai, easily the weakest. Unfortunately, easily the weakest. Like, she had her moments. Like, I liked her at times, but she is kind of boring. She's kind of overall kind of boring. I put her like high C. I wanted to like her too. I was hoping they would do a little bit more with her. Yakambaru Tsuruga is a sporty lesbian girl. Her seiyuu is also Anko Kikyo from Call of the Night. Yeah. My brother's a huge crush on Kyoko Anko. I don't blame him, honestly. What is going on with Twitch right now? Twitch keeps distracting me with these weird pop-ups things over here. Sorry. That was a good game. That was a good game of Twister. All right. What the hell was this show called? The Perfect the perfect saint. The something about the perfect saint. Anyways, Philia and Mia. Sadly, I didn't care for Philia. Philia is the type of character. I like her character. I like her story and what she represents. But I find Philia to be boring. Like, overall, I'm kind of with the prince on the idea of, like, this girl is just kind of boring. She's great. She's a massive asset, and all the work that she does is incredible, but she's boring. Like, she is literally boring. I want her to all the happiness in the world. I'm happy that she found happiness, but she's, like hanging out with a dead frog. What's up, Alt? Welcome to the stream. What a perfect time to pop into the stream. Me talking about the dead frog Philia. But yeah, Philia is boring as hell. She's amazing, but she's boring as hell. I'm happy she's happy. Mia, though, was literally like 90%, 95% of my enjoyment of the show. Like, if Mia wasn't in the show, I would have not finished the show. Yeah, Mia's more interesting. 100%. Like, her whole revenge story for her sister, going up against the prince, saving the other prince, like, pretty much sparking up a revolution in the entire nation. Like, she did such incredible stuff. And she's got growth. Philia, from the very beginning, at the first episode, Philia is perfect. She's the perfect saint. She's amazing. Hard worker. Mia has to learn how to do that. Mia literally gets thrown into, like, heavy training out of nowhere. Time to step up, girl. It's time to take action. But yeah, I like Mia's character a lot more. I put her in, like, low A area. Apparently, Shiunji Family's dad is Elon Musk. It kind of put him in that kind of category. Dude's like some, oh my gosh, I can't say that word. Philanthropist. Is that the right? Did I say that right? What shows have gone through in the stream so far? I'll just say that we're going through by season, and we're currently getting into summer. We're getting into summer. We're now getting into summer. So we've done all of winter and all of spring. Okay, back from Takamina stream past. Position noted. Well, hopefully, I always just hope that my point is clear, at least. You don't have to agree with it, but at least the point is clear. Ahead in song characters. We got Reina. She's adorable. I'll put her, like, in a area. I always adore Reina. I think she's just the cutest. My now Toyama Gyaru character, Riku. I was so excited when... when the PV came out and they had a Gyaru character and she was voiced by Naoto Toyama, I was so freaking excited. They didn't really do much with her. they legit did, like, barely anything with her. Like, she shows up, she's afraid. We find out that it was a misunderstanding with Reina. They resolve it very quickly. Then she hangs out with one of her siblings one time. Like, they barely ever had her in the show. Like, I feel like they skipped her entire story. She's still cute, though. Firm B. We're doing Chain Soldier 1 and 2 review after tomorrow. I will eventually. If anything, it'll be I'll talk about in a tier list. Because in the next 2 weeks, we will do a tier list for winter so far. Hopefully I can get caught up on some show this week. I got a lot to get caught up on. Uma Musume, Pretty Derby. Is there any, like... Is anybody, like, a massive fan of March? I feel like I'm gonna make somebody mad. March is okay. I wasn't a massive fan of March. Honestly. Not like my favorite. Like, a very forgettable horse girl for me, unfortunately. All horse girls are A. Stop it. What the fan art? Knock it off. Ogre Cup, though, I like. I really like Ogre Cup. Ogre Cap, though, I really like her. I really do like her. I honestly thought that I wasn't gonna like Oguri Cop. I think it's really because she's got the whole like stone face, like blank attitude. Nothing phases her. She's so like out of it, not really paying attention to anything. But I quickly actually fell for her. I think within the first 2 episodes, I was sold on her. She's super goofy. I like her. Super Creek, really like Super Creek. Do I want to put her in S tier though? I just really liked her episode. The whole like your glass is not gonna break thing was like, oh, it's super good, dude. Your glass is no longer gonna break thing was so super good. For like low A. Low A is good. Low A is good. I'll put low A. Do you have to start from older Musume, or can you just jump into this season? It's like a spin-off manga, so you can jump into it. I mean, you're gonna have the characters pop up here or there that you will have more context to, but I don't think they really rely on each other. They're all their own little stories. At least, like, Cinderella Grey doesn't require you to watch the original Musume. But season 2 of Musume, obviously, you'll need season 1. Her name is really super. She's an S. Do you have to start from... Oh, I was heard that already. Okay, so an S tier. Well, at least we're in agreement on that one. Tomo Cross. I love her Seiyu a lot. I kind of want to put her S tier. I'm gonna stick with A. I'm gonna stick with A. I'm gonna put it with Super Creek. I just jumped into this season, had no prior engagement on the series, and it worked fine for you, right? My gosh. Apocalypse Hotel characters. Where are these characters gonna go? I wonder! Where is Andrew gonna put Apocalypse Hotel characters? I wonder! It's like a big shock for anybody watching this. Oh, damn. Yashio is easy S tier. Yashio, I freaking adore her. Where would she go up here? I want to probably put her, like... I haven't really organized these yet, but she'd be, like, up here with Mao Mao. Yeah, right under Mao Mao. I love Yashio. Yashio is freaking fantastic. If you guys have not watched Apocalypse Hotel, please go watch it. It's freaking amazing. But Yashio is a dork. And it's so great because I think early episodes, I wasn't, like, massively, like, this is a great character. I liked the world and the personality of the characters, but I didn't really get much of her as, like, depth-wise. It wasn't, like, until, like, the later part where I'm like, holy crap, they're, like, really humanizing this whole entire story and Yashio along with it, and it just, like, yeah, sold me. S tier. Absolute S tier. It worked out great. Good. Yashio's fantastic. And make sure to keep the shampoo hats out there. Always keep your shampoo hats stocked. Punko. Yes, also S tier. I'm not gonna dance around it too. Ponko's freaking great, dude. Ponko is just amazing. Little Tanuki that eventually breaks out from her family, eventually helps out Yashio, takes over the hotel itself, busts out a chainsaw and goes up against a freaking trimmer monster before eventually scaring and running off. But she's fantastic. I adore her so much. Seeing her grow up too, becoming a woman, all that kind of stuff was great too. I love her. Nice. Rui and Nagi are up in S tier. Did you have any doubts, Alex? Did you have any doubts? Comes a mom. She's great. All right, Summer Pocket characters. I actually have to dig back there because that was ended in summer, isn't it? I guess it's not that far back. Okay, technically, one of my favorite stories, I think, overall in the end, like stories. One of my favorite stories overall in the end was Ao. I actually liked Ao's character. for those that have not watched Summer Pocket, the basic gist, without getting too spoilery here, is that Ao is like walking out into the forest on a regular basis at night, trying to collect these little butterflies. And during the day, she has to work to support herself. At night, she goes back out, collects the butterflies. Eventually, it's kind of working her out. The guy kind of looks into it, tries to find out what she's been doing. The butterflies are like tied to something, and it makes her experience things. And she's trying to do something for her sister. I think overall, it was like a really compelling story, really heartbreaking. And I always, overall, like her interaction with the main character were always the funniest. Like, yeah, let's be honest, most of the time it's always pervy stuff because everything he says and does, she just like immediately thinks it's got to be something sexual, and she kind of most of the time either like doesn't outright reject it. So it always ends up something really funny. And yes, technically, the one of the first meets that he has of her, he catches her changing and he chucks a pile of ice at her butt, which is great. I'm going to put her high A. High A. I like her. I really do. She's like one of my favorite stories in that story, or that show, visual novel / whatever. Actually looking forward to watching her story in the visual novel. Summer Pockets, I really need to go back and that one finish the first arc with Kamome's suitcase. The suitcase one. Yeah, she was probably one of my favorites too. Probably she's probably my second favorite story overall. Was Kamome. Kamome. I did like her story. I think it kind of... It was obviously the first big gut punch story, because she was the first story that he actually digs into and completes. And so it was like the first time we get that Key feel. Like, oh, here we go. Key's gonna make us cry again. We knew this was coming. Here it comes. There was some messiness about her story towards the later part, but I think overall I enjoyed it. I really enjoyed it. I'll put her like... I'll put her with Ao. I'll put her with Ao, definitely. Shiroha. Hands down, best girl. Despite the fact that I think... Despite the fact that she sort of gets into the problem of this show overall. Even though I think she's best girl. And yes, a lot of that has to do with, you know, my favorite Seiyu, Kohara. I adore her voice. I think she's super cute. She's also probably the weakest story, or at least she builds into the weakest story of Summer Pockets, which is not... Don't get me wrong. The later part of Summer Pockets is not weak unless you've read other Key stuff, like Clannad. Because Summer Pockets, in my opinion, pretty much does the same stuff that Clannad does. And so it feels way too samey. Like, at some point you're like, wow, this is just Clannad again. Like, it just doesn't feel like it's doing anything new. And I kind of felt that coming. Like, at some point I realized, oh, this character's that character. I know where this is going. I know what you're stepping in. I know what you're doing. I've been in this rodeo before. It's similar to Kanon than Clannad or Clannad. Yeah, I disagree. I haven't watched Kanon in a while, so I might feel that if I watch it again here recently, or if I watch it again. But there's a lot in Clannad that's just like, it's literally Summer Pockets. Or a lot of Summer Pockets that's literally Clannad. But anyways. You haven't watched Summer Pockets. Watched Air Canon Clannad many years ago, but for some reason haven't had the feeling, the urge to watch this one. I think you should. If you like the humor and stuff, especially of things like Clannad, watch it, because it's got that same... What I liked most about Summer Pockets was like a return to that old comedy, where the main character is just kind of jabbing at the girls and they respond to it. It's very fun. The chemistry is always really good and fun. Because Clannad doesn't lean into the multi-route thing as much as Kanon does. I feel like this one was really well played together, just because, from what I understand, the visual novel for Summer Pockets literally does that same mechanic that the anime did. So I was actually afraid that they were just going, okay, we did the route reset, but apparently the actual visual novel does that. So, anyways, I adore her. I love her seiyuu, but didn't like the story. Unfortunately, did not like the story. I'll put her like I'll still put her low A, just because her seiyuu carries it. Sumigumi Wenders, I adore her. I think she's the cutest freaking thing in the world. The whole patting chest thing. Sumigumi Wenders, I think she's adorable as hell, but again, didn't really care much for her story. I'll put her like high B, even though she's the cutest freaking thing in the world, and she must be protected. And then finally, we have Umi, who again is also another sweet, adorable, must be protected thing that should be cherished for the end of time, but again was technically a part of the weakest part of the story that I felt way too samey on. I'll put her with Wenders here. The only good thing about her and her route is Mugu. I still cannot believe they literally did that. I don't think I ever clipped it too. I meant to clip it, but that was like, oh, maybe I did clip it. It's like, of all the things, they actually made an entire song of her going, because that was her tick. For those who don't know, key shows love to have, or key visual novels love to have girls with different verbal tics. So they save these goofy random things, and hers was Mugu. And yeah, she literally did an entire song where she was like Mugu, Mugu, Mugu. It was just dorky as hell. It was so dorky. Thanks for the reminder. And that's Summer Pocket Girls. What's next? We got Machina-san. Yeah, Machina-san. What the hell was the show called? The robot girl Machina. I don't remember. Anyways, Machina-san is a love bot. That's what it was. It's literally the title, Andrew. Machina-san is a love bot. Okay. Machina, she's a dork. I would kind of put her, I'll just put her like mid-C area here. She's got the hot factor, and she's a fell robot that doesn't know how, for those who don't know, Machina is a love bot that is designed by the government to take down people. The only problem is that something happened and she forgot how to do it. She's a robot equipped with ports that have to be used in order to get information out of people, but she doesn't know how to use the ports anymore. She doesn't know how it works. The area of her brain that functions that kind of stuff got a little scrambled. Anyways, the other one, which I don't even know what her name was, Mimika, I guess? Mimika? I don't care. It's cute, I guess. It was kind of funny that she stole her body at some point. That was a funny little episode. Yeah, she loses her clothes a lot. I mean, that's the whole point. She's supposed to lose her clothes. It's one of those shows, so that happens. Mono Girls. The Mono Girls. That was the Mono show, right? No. Right? No, I'm getting mixed up. There's Mono Girl. No, Mono. She's from Mono. They're from it's the food show. It was PA Works food show. My gosh, why am I blank on the name? Food for the Soul. Holy crap. Food for the Soul. Anyways, only important girl in Mono is Sakurako, and she was like so freaking great. I absolutely love her character, so I put her in the list so I can put her in S tier. So that's the only character I care about in Mono. I mean, the other girls are good and everything, but she's the only one that's important. I adore her. Food for the Soul characters, though. I like her because she's kind of a big sis character, really like her. I'll put her like in high B area. Or what's her name? Mako. I put Mako probably low B. She wasn't that interesting, unfortunately. Nana, well, I found her to be really hilarious early on because her whole shtick was that she's very, like, hyper nervous around people for the first time. And then once she gets to know people, she's very comfortable. Besides, like, her initial joke, I didn't really... She was fine. She was fine overall. Shinona was great. I really do like her character. If I remember correctly, she was the one that was, like, a fail girl. Like, she fails at everything except for, like, being very resourceful and pulling people together. Like, she was useful when she was needed. She was useful when she was needed. I'll put her middle B. It's fine. And then best girl, obviously. Tsuji, best girl. She's like a little floofball. I love her to death. I'll put her mid-A. Yeah, mid-A. I actually liked Food for Soul a lot more than I thought I would. I honestly did. Yeah, Food for Soul. Thank you, Doodle. What else we have? See you at the ballpark? Catch you at the ballpark? Catch you at the ballpark. I think it's Catch you at the ballpark. See something at the ballpark. That show. The show about the ballpark and the Gyaru, the big Gyaru. I really like her. Oh my destiny. I'll put her like middle B. She was cute. Like, she's like Ruriko. Ruriko is like what I found the show to be is like if you took Nagatoro from Don't Toy With Me Miss Nagatoro and you took out her like toxic side and you toned down her teasiness a little bit and then you gave her a job working as a beer vendor at a ballpark. That's her. It's literally Nagatoro if she got it's Nagatoro if she grew up a little bit and got a job, really is what it is. But she's great though. Hey Adrian, how's it going? You're at work right now? Well, I'm glad that I'm helping you probably do something you shouldn't be doing. You love the show? I'm glad you enjoyed it too. I actually liked it a lot more than I thought I would. What the fan art? For that 10? What the fan art? What the hell are you doing? Throwing a 10 at me. Oh, I for some reason, I was this close to saying, now what the fan art is going to super chat me, oh my destiny. But I chose not to say it. I knew you were going to do it. Did they do a dub for that? Did they do a dub for there's no way they did a dub for that show, right? Who aired that? That was Crunchyroll, right? Tell me Crunchyroll didn't dub that. Please tell me they didn't dub that. Okay, there's no dub for it. Because you know what Crunchyroll would do, right? They would have him like say... They would probably have him do like a really bad British accent. Automated destiny to... He'd probably do something like that. Some Japanese person acting like they're English. Because that's technically what they did with the culture exchange at the arcade. They literally just had them do like a crazy like thick British accent that's like extremely racist. It's like extremely racist. Curse this world for making me work in order to pay my monthly Square Enix tax. I know, right? So that you can just bot it. I like how you're working to get a sub for a game you're not even playing. Thanks again with the fan art. I appreciate the support. I mean, the line is spoken in English, so it's English dub. That's what I mean. They usually kind of twerk it in some way or twerk it. It's like Yuki from Roshidere. What they do with the English, they make her say it in like Japanese or something. It's weird. Which completely breaks the whole logic behind the joke. I mean, it makes sense to an extent. No, that's what I mean. The character is English. That's the joke. But I'd be curious what they would end up doing with it. Anyways, my other little floof ball, Sakurako. I love her. Unfortunately, I kind of... I finished the show. Yeah, because they had the whole, like, cat invasion thing. I probably like B. I love her. She's a little football. Mrs. J? Mrs. J? Where does Mrs. J go? Kind of left her behind in the first arc. Never really seen much of her again until like a little bit later. She's alright. I'll put her like low B. She got the hotness going for her. She takes action. Not much to say. Loli though? Loli. Where would I put Loli? Damn. My little shock my shock Yuri action out of nowhere. Where would Loli go? I think A at least. She gotta be A at least. Does she have the potential of being S? High A. A plus. I'm gonna put her A plus. I think A plus is solid. I think yeah. I think A plus. Takarako, the poor girl with the doormat for most of the series. She was coached to do that British accent. I still need to check out the show. I still haven't heard it. Which one are you talking about? The you talking about the Culture Exchange show? Yeah, I'm like usual. I'm not blaming the actual voice actors. It's whatever the director wants them to do with the scriptwriter and the ADR or whatever they want them to do. Lucky saying C for shut up with the fan art. If you're ever gonna find some reason to say it's high, then now's the time to do it because Lucky Cyan's the best. Lucky Cyan's easily the best. She's best girl, easily. I freaking loved her story. It was easily like, jokes aside, like when I seen the PVs for To Be Hero X, Lucky Cyan's PV sold me on the show because I absolutely loved it. Like had her singing, dancing, she pulled out the freaking bow and it shoots off. I was like, oh, this looks super cool. The animation was fantastic. The music was great. I was kind of just joking about the idea of her being like the Hatsimiku of that show. And so I was like, cool, let's check out this show, see what it's about. She legit turned out to be the best story. Because again, like, the thing that I love so much about the show itself, for those who don't know, it's basically, to make it easy for some people to understand, like, if you're familiar with, like, My Hero Academia, it's a world of quirks. They all have people that have a lot of trust in other people. They have a lot of people that have trust in them. It gives you the ability to have a quirk. The interesting thing is that that quirk eventually can evolve to the point where there is a curse aspect to it. That while people want you to do this thing, the power given to you is based on that. There's also a negative impact from it as well. So if people want you to constantly go to one location, you can get the ability to teleport. But if people really want you to be with a certain person, your teleport might be cursed to the point where you can only teleport to that person. Hers was luck. And sort of what they kind of imply with her specifically was that luck was so much that it was causing misfortune for people. And so again, it kind of gets in that whole, like, is she really causing misfortune for people? Is everything around her that she touches eventually crumbles? That whole thing that's really bothering her. The fact that everybody wants to use her luck for their own benefit kind of weighs down upon her too. Her story was great. I loved her. Plus, again, her music was fantastic. I love her fighting style. She's like a little chippery character. Queen I love too. Queen's like right there with her. I might as well put her right there with her. I think Queen and Lucky's story in general was great. She's just got aura, dude. Queen is the aura character of the show. Like, you gotta have especially in the Donghua sphere, you gotta have your aura characters. She definitely had the aura. Like, when she showed up, I'll just say that last big battle that she showed up in, when she showed up there, was like, I kind of had that feeling of something like Expedition 33 with the whole Kane thing. I was like, holy crap, it's the whole Kane guy showing up. And she just walks past everybody and just takes over the scene. You stupid kids, sit down. I'll clean up your mess. She was great. She's S for Supreme Ruler. At least you got something good there. At least you pulled that one off with the fan art. Moon? This character. Who is Moon? It's like the Rem character of To Be Hero X is Queen. Or not Queen, Moon. Who's Moon? She was okay at first. I kept expecting them to really kind of do something with her again, but then they just kind of like, yeah, no, I think she's gone. I shut up with the fan art. I wasn't gonna say that. We don't even know if it's true yet. I'm still not even convinced. I still not convinced. They fake out this crap so much for that story. She's a joke at this point. Like, her death is a joke at this point. Is she even dead? I don't even know anymore. I don't even care anymore. I'm tired of the fake outs. I'll put a low B. I'll put it with Miss J. Miss J will figure out if she's dead or not. I'm sure Miss J will let us know if she's dead or not. Let's see. Oh, that's right. Danadon aired. I totally forgot. Danadon aired. I'm trying really hard not to let how, like, this season was for Danadon for me affect how I like these characters. Because I do still like the characters. I like Momo. I'll put her in A. Low A. I'll put her in low A. I'll put Ida with her too. I've always liked Ida. I think that she's a... I think even more so than Momo, kind of very lacking in this season. But I still like her character. I'd probably put her in B for this season. Wasn't really present too much. Moon is Stridginger's hero. Life and death at the same time to prove one way or another. You won't know until you open the box, right? Is she even dead? Look inside the brain cavity. You probably know once you finally look in there. Is what it is. Juju! Freaking Juju! She's so damn cute. I love her to death. She'll always be best girl of that show. I literally, if the whole show starts to, like, stink and it just gets horrible, like, the plot just falls apart, all the characters start, like, killing each other, and it's mass murder. Cats and dogs are sleeping together. Like, the volcanoes are erupting, and the planet is split in. I'm still watching it for Juju. Like, Juju is, like, literally the cutest freaking thing in the entire freaking world. Yes, some people were upset that I didn't rank My Dress Up Darling higher just because of her. But I can't rank a show high just because one character's so freaking cute and I love her to death. Despite the fact that, yes, her episode was really good too. For those that are not aware, her in the first season was decent. It was mostly around the idea that, you know, she's kind of always done her own thing. And now her sister's kind of pulling her into something. There's a little bit of fear that she had, you know, anxieties she had about being around other people. Second season, she was, like, for the longest time, not even present. It was, like, the 6th episode that she finally shows up. She finally shows up, and I really like what they did with her because they kind of finally shedded that fear that she had around being other people. Her own anxieties about, does she want to continue to do something like this? Proving to her that she doesn't have to be ashamed of her own body, which I think is very important as well, because it's obviously always been something they've hinted at with her as well. Is that she feels inadequate body-wise, that she always has to cosplay this, which a lot of the characters have that same mentality. A lot of cosplayers have that mentality. They did a lot of really good stuff with her, though. But yeah, her getting a little bit more confidence in herself was really great. What is going on with YouTube? YouTube, are you okay? You okay, YouTube? We're still on, right? YouTube, we're still on. Chat. YouTube, like the I'm not sure. Like YouTube Studio thing is like what? Anyway, okay, if you guys are fine, then I'm gonna keep going. It's fine. YouTube Studio is like not doing good. As long as you guys are good, I'm good. Connection. Okay. I think we're good. I think we're good. Is this thing on? Are we even here? YouTube being YouTube. Like, okay, sure. Where are we at? Where are we at? Got me distracted, YouTube. Thank you. Modding. Good old modding. I think she's S tier too. I think she's nowhere remotely close. She's nowhere remotely close to Juju. She could never, ever even grace the presence of Juju. But she's still great. Like, she's still great. I loved her performance on the stage. That old bit where she was acting out the guy, what was it, like some gentleman's club dude from a character from a story? That was such a great performance. The Seiyu did a phenomenal job with that. I absolutely love that whole scene. I will say, though, like, I hope that they start doing something with her relationship with Gojo, because this season I started getting a little bit tired of her. Like, I don't know if I'm alone on that, but I started getting a little tired. She's becoming so focused on will they, won't they stuff that it's starting to get tiresome. So hopefully they do something with that story within, like, half of a season the next season. Like, when they have the next season, if they don't, like, do something with the two of them within 6 episodes, I'm going to start getting frustrated. Her story, too much this season was that. Yeah. And not that you have to get together, at least not steep. Don't dwell on it. I don't need another core of her dwelling on if she's going to do something with him. Because they did a lot with Gojo. Like, Gojo's story in this season was good. Like, him finally getting some confidence, but he's still a little bit too oblivious. I feel like Takamina's F is a bit harsh. She's not an F. She's in trash. She's not an F. She's in trash. There's a big difference there. I could potentially make an F tier. She's in the trash. I'm going to have to pin a comment saying how far into the stream you have to go to get my take on Takamina at some point, don't I? Trash means love, yes. Thank you, Chris. Yes. Listen to Chris. Chris knows what they're talking about. Shinju, I mean, she gets, like, credits just for being Juju's sister, and she's cute just like Juju, but I don't really have, like, a connection to Shinju. I think she's cute. I kind of wish they would do more of her. They kind of did most of the stuff with her in the first season. She was like one of the first characters to really kind of get dived into. I'll put her in B. She's still cute. QB! What is up, QB? How you doing, man? 36 months. You are now 3 years in. Why are you still listening to me? QB, thank you so much for the long time support, man. You make the only tier list that I'd actually watch on YouTube. I don't know if that's a compliment or not. I'm just going to take that as a compliment. I appreciate it, dude. Thank you again so much for, freaking 36 months, dude. That's crazy, man. That is crazy, man. It's every now and then, especially like the long-time members anymore, it's scary. Because it's not like I've always had memberships. And so when people like pop in and they got like 40 months, it's like, God damn, dude. It's been that long now? That long now? She did use her to get Juju to participate. Yeah. dragged it in there. I love that whole scene. That's so freaking cute. Oh, I thought we were gonna go. Oh, I wanted to go. And she's got that look like, oh, damn it, I let my sister down. Oh, no, let me pick up my phone again. That whole bit with her. Now I gotta look it up. Damn it, you guys had to remind me. Now I gotta look it up. Unless X doesn't want to load, I'm not gonna bother. You deserve it. Great works. Sifting through so much stuff. I appreciate that. I like the acknowledgement that my time is not wasted. You watch how much crap? Why do you watch that much crap? No, a lot of people ask, like, how are you able to? And it's like, well, because it's a full-time job. It's a full-time job, dude. Supported by people like QB. Juju. Let me just type Juju. I'll be able to find it with just Juju. There it is. I got it. There it is. Y'all remind me I gotta do it. It's so cute. Little Juju. She can't not let her sister do something. I love it. I love it. That little side glance. Like, God damn it. Sister wants something. I can't not do it. I can't not do it. Damn it. The sister's just like, oh, that's fine then. No, she gotta do it. Sister wants it. I gotta do it. It's so cute. Dude, I love the whole... Again, this is such a good scene. Like, this whole scene with the, you know, little modification that she did, it just means so freaking much to her. Like, yeah, it's you can all make your comments about, like, how, you know... Yeah, like, there's one down here. You can make your comments about what, you know, the fan service about it, but, like, what the value in the scene itself is, like, huge for her. Like, this is something that obviously is going to be weighing down upon her, feeling ashamed for her own body, and having somebody be able to step up and say, no, you can fix that, dude. It's huge. I love those scenes. Such a good scene. And of course the after scene where it gets into, you know, them saying, hey, we're adults and we're still doing this stuff because we love doing it. You don't have to be a certain age to do stuff. Is that your relationship with your brother? Can you do it? Yes, I do it all the time. I tell my brother, don't know all the damn time. That is... I have no problem telling my brother no. Is Yuna Amigami done? The sisters? Yeah. I also see Umas on A tier. Yes, there's not all the Umas is S tier. Sorry. Anyways. Gachiakuta characters. I only have two, and that's Amo and Ryu. Amo's story was... I'm like watching this show, and I'm like, oh, cool, this chick's character design's great. I love it. Look, she looks freaking awesome. I love the whole design and everything. And she pulls him in there, and I'm like, god damn, I love her design. And she's got this whole, like, freaky dominance thing going on. And then it gets in her backstory, and I'm like, oh, shit, dude. Okay, I feel a little uncomfortable now. Amo's story was messed up. Holy crap. And then they never show her again. Like, they get her story, it's effed up, and then she disappears, and they never show her again. And they imply that something's wrong with her. I'll put her like B. I love her design, though. Design's fantastic. Ryu... feel like I need a little bit more of her. She's fine, though. I'd probably put her alongside Amo. I feel like I need a little more about her, but she's been fine so far. Rent-a-girlfriend on the right panel, I see. There's no rent-a-girlfriends here. We got no rent-a-girlfriends here. Manliest men of culture? Yeah, I left out rent-a-girlfriend. I didn't even watch it last season. I told myself I wasn't going to watch it. Oh, Cap is S because Cap? You play a game too? I log in. I log in. I played it pretty heavy when it first came out, but I, at some point, got tired of the loop. Like, I realized the loop. You know, the whole, like, finish the session, get crappy stats at the end, redo it in. The sparks are always terrible. I got burnt out. So you dreaded burnout. Yeah, I seen the loop, and the loop wasn't really entertaining to me. Plus the whole, like, competitions, I got my butt handed to me in all the competitions, and I was like, I'm good. The girls from Fragrant Flower Blooms, and I'm gonna take a break. Fragrant Flower Blooms girls. My little foofball Karuko, she is absolutely adorable. I would protect her smile to the end of life. I think she's adorable. She's got a great spirit. I do appreciate that. I guess it was kind of something I expected. They played her out like she was a silver spoon child, but then eventually finding out that she's not. She's been actually working for it herself. So she's not like all the other girls at this rich school. They've all had everything handed to them. She's a hard worker. They're kind of painting her out to be pretty much like perfect. And it does kind of scare me because it makes me believe that at some point they're going to finally get into like a flaw of hers. But I'm also equally afraid that there's no flaws in her. That she is just like this flawless girl and that her story's never going to have any problems. For now, I'm not going to down the show, down her as a character because of that she's too perfect. Because being perfect's not bad. She's not perfect like everything's handed to her. She's perfect because she works hard for part of it. It's not bad that she's perfect. It's that it doesn't make her interesting. I guess the best way to put it. She's too perfect. She's not interesting as a character. I'm gonna put her middle A. I think middle A. She's an adorable little football, though. I almost want to put her in S just because she's an adorable football. I need to turn Netflix on so I can watch the anime romance on there. Oh, like, shoot, yeah. Like, you have My Happy Marriage and Fragrant Flower Blooms, at least. It's a game I just play with it in the background while watching stuff. This or between sets in the gym. Yeah, I have a few games like that, honestly. I have a few games like that, and that was one that I kind of like after some time I said, yeah, I think I'm good. Like I'm tired of clicking the same damn like train this, bad sparks. Bad the sparks. I always get freaking guts every damn time, and I'm sick of getting guts. I'm tired of getting gut sparks every damn session. Yeah, I don't get the popularity of Rent a Girlfriend 2. It's just people had fun making fun of it. They have fun making fun of it. It's a joint make fun of something. I get the body shaming though. It's a really relatable part of Juju's story, yeah. I mean, there's like parts of us that we can change, and there's parts of it you can't. You don't have Rento's mom, and you are correct. I did not include her, and I probably should have. I'd probably put Rento's mom at like a B or an A. Like, she's great. She's definitely great. Subaru. To be honest, I don't really care about Subaru. Like, I think in general, I'm not like a massive fan or was impressed by Subaru's character. I would probably put her like a C. Like, she's not bad. It's just, I didn't find her interesting. Like, she just wants to protect Karuko and will do anything to protect Karuko. And then Karuko says, "Thank you for protecting me." Pat head, cry moment. Not a bad character, just not interesting either. Unity Cup game mode re-energized it for me a bit, but I'm ready to for something different. Yeah, My other problem I had is that it's got a very similar gacha system as Blue Archive, where like you pretty much have to spark to get a character, and they're not. It didn't seem like they were very givey with the gems, and so I knew eventually if I wanted to get a character, I'm gonna have to start like spinning like crazy, and it's very expensive to get characters in that game. It's very expensive to get characters in that game, especially multiple copies. Granted, I get very lucky when it's random characters I don't really care about, like the giant girl that I did out of a meme. I pulled her out of a meme, and I got her. I like Subaru and Dot Hack. That's random. Why are you bringing up Dot Hack? I like Subaru and ReZero too. It'd be meta. You got a whale support cards. Oh my gosh, yeah. Like I went for Kita Black, Kita-san Black, yeah. I went for that one, and that was the only time that I spent on the game. That was rough, dude. That was extremely rough. And that, again, that's my experience realizing I don't think I want to keep playing this game, because if it was that hard to get that card, that one support card maxed out, how much I had to roll, nope. The gacha system in that game is dated. It's like a 5-6-year-old game. It's just like Fate Grand Order. Fate Grand Order is very dated. If you are a newcomer to Fate Grand Order, do not expect Genshin type stuff. Do not expect new age gacha stuff. Those old gacha games are predatory as hell, and they were designed back when people had a lot of spending money. I'll just say that. Anyways, let me take a quick break and we'll do call the night. I'm gonna get my stretches in. Everybody in chat, take a break too. Get your stretches in, and we'll be right back. All right. I'll just mute this. Sorry, chat. Sorry, chat. Sorry, chat. Back. What'd I miss? I'm a low spender, spending only on monthly gym packs. Yeah, I kind of like doing that for most of the games that I like playing regularly, just as a way of supporting them, because it's like, hey, I'm hitting up their servers. I'm getting a lot of enjoyment out of the game. Might as well do that. But, girl, you want up on the bed? Go on. Ready? Is it? There you go. You comfy? Here you go, okay. Doggo one on the bed. She's too old. She can't get up on the bed herself. Anyways, yeah. I like at least supporting stuff, especially when I'm enjoying it. I like Super Initial D. He's a fast Thank you. I appreciate that joke. That was a good one. I wish my chair would stay up. I've just put it high and sat down and slowly. I hate when it gets to that point. I hate when chairs do that. The piston thing just goes out. I've had so many jobs where I had some crappy chair they will never let me replace, and it always has that problem. No, what's worse is the ones where, like, it's fine unless you're, like, in a certain position. Like, you lean to one side and then just goes tss. That's the worst. I don't see Gundam Girls yet. Did I put them in the list? I don't think I put them in the list. Yeah, I don't think I included them. I didn't really have anything to say. I didn't have anything to say about them. I didn't put anybody in the list that I didn't have anything to say about. The girls from Gundam were like nothing. Well, they barely existed in that show, unfortunately. Akira wasn't in the show much this season. Which Akira? Ko left her on a street corner. Akira? Maybe when I'm done playing off Malone, I can get Herman Miller. This is a Herman Miller, right? I think it was a Herman Miller. They're nice. It was a big investment, but like I needed something big to write off on from taxes, and I was like, okay, I might as well invest in a Herman Miller just to have something that lasts, and it's been really good. It took a while to break in, though. Like, when I first got it, I actually didn't think it was comfortable. Like, it was very straining on the back of my thighs. But after a while, once I kind of broke it in... No, it wasn't the thighs, it was the butt. Like, it just felt like there was something poking. And after a while, it broke in, and it was much more comfortable. They even said, like, hey, yeah, hold on to it for, like, 3 months. And if it still doesn't get comfortable, let us know, and we'll do something about it. And after a while, it finally broke in. Welcome back, thank you. Any gachas that are actually generous? Blue Archive's actually very generous. Like, even though Blue Archive, you have to literally spark every every gacha in Blue Archive, you have to spark. But, like, if you play Blue Archive properly, or, like, in a strategic way, it's very generous. Like, I never have to pay in that game. Sometimes I feel bad because I don't. Like, I don't think I've ever actually put any money in the Blue Archive, honestly. Like, and I've gotten pretty much everybody that I want. And you could just play to just roll on the fest banners that are like 6% and get everybody that you need there. Like, unless you're like super trying to be like meta, you don't really have to roll much in that game. And you get plenty of gems. Good luck on playing on your loans anyways. Yeah, of course. Akira's best character you'll have S tier. Oh, you're talking about this Akira. Okay, I was like, the second time somebody said something about Akira, I'm like, who are you guys talking about? Akira? Oh, Call of the Night. Okay, I got you. The character that literally got like, she got an extra scene this season. That was a interesting little plot twist. For once, they didn't cut content; they added content for a character in Call of the Night. For every 3 roles, there are always a cost behind them. Are you going with the whole idea like you are the content? If nothing's for free, you are the content. I can't see Monica Everett ever. I can't see her either. She's right here. Like you would get 100 rolls, for example, but the pity would be is 200. Yeah, usually whenever a game is very generous, it means the gacha is going to be more difficult. But like I said, Blue Archive's the one case where like I've never had to pay into it and I get everything that I need. Wuwa early on was very, very kind, but then I realized at some point it stopped being kind. So that's kind of why I kind of drifted away from it. Girls Frontline's been pretty generous as well. Stella Sora, I may be more lucky than most people, but I feel like that's been pretty givey. I haven't really had much problem getting everything in Stella Sora so far. I think I literally have every character in Stella Sora, and I've barely paid anything into it. I think early on people didn't like it because of what they got initially, and then they didn't get good luck, and they didn't like the cost of buying rolls, but like I haven't paid anything, and I got pretty much everybody. Excuse me. Dust Beyond the End of the World, do you recommend the show? Not really. I was not too impressed in the end. It was not... It had potential, but just didn't... It petered out very quickly. It just kind of turned into guy in New World and debating if he's going to have a harem or not. It's like... And then at some point, they just, like, info dump the entire history of the world, and then, like, oh, bye, everybody. And, like, the whole, like, info dump moment was, like, that was more interesting than the rest of the show. Like, the good stuff was in the... Like, the massive info dump episode. That was, like, the better part of the story. Like, we skipped that part. Oh, yeah, that's the good chapters. We skip forward. You want to know about those chapters? Here's a quick run-through. First episode was solid, too, yeah. Really solid setup episode. Like, something like Blue Archive is pretty dupe-heavy? No. I mean... You can buy dupes. Like, it's like, what game can you literally pull a... What other games can you buy a character and then use, like, a generic currency that you're constantly getting to literally max out the character? There's not many games like that. Just had a good first episode, yeah. Long premiere episodes has been happening quite a lot. Like, dude, for sure. Like, it's... For me as a content creator doing first impressions, it's hell because, like, I'm used to having, like, maybe 1 or 2 shows has, like, a 2-episode start. And so those will be the ones I'll cover in the first week. And the second week, I'll cover the shows when they air the second episode. Now, everything's getting a 2-episode airing. And it's like, I can't keep up with everything. There's so much crap just hitting, like, right off the bat. Oh, you are on. Yes, I am, Aaron. Sorry, my hours changed at work, so I missed you a lot. In anime, they promoted me to manager. Congratulations. Put you on salary. Awesome. So loving the anime. With the worker bee coming to book account. Oh, becoming the book accountant. Anime with the worker bee becoming the book accountant. Is that the isekai one? The bean counter one? Or... Yeah, you're talking about the bean counter one, right? I haven't watched that one yet. But congratulations, dude. I'm happy. I hope you're liking your new job. Being on salary is always like that. I've experienced both where being put on salary was a bad thing and it was a good thing. I've had times where being put on salary was a good thing because then you got benefits... You got coverage, you got 401k, all this other stuff, all these great things added to it. Yes, they got the benefit out of you, the fact that they can overwork you and you don't get paid for overtime, but they take care of you. I've had cases where they wanted to put me on salary because they were giving me too many hours and they didn't have to pay me for that overtime anymore. And then they had to do everything kind of like hush hush about working overtime. And then thus I was being overworked and not getting all the benefits. I've had both situations. Your sacrifice was anime. Ugh. Focus. I mean, I say have some time for yourself to watch some anime just to get your mind off of things, but it's a good thing. That's a good thing, right? Congratulations, though. That's good stuff, especially like these days. You hear nothing but bad things from people about, jobs and whatnot. It's good to get some good news. Somebody's getting promoted to manager and everything. That's awesome, dude. I hope you're doing well, though. I had realized at some point you kind of disappeared a little bit. You found Layback Camp and then you Googled my videos on it? Damn! Layback Camp of all ones. I feel kind of bad for that one because I kind of fell off of Layback Camp. I still really enjoy Layback Camp. If you like Layback Camp, you should check out Mono because that was the same creator and I really liked Mono. I literally put one of their characters up here. I really liked Mono. It was really cute. And there's actually cameos of Layback Camp characters in Mono as well, so. My sacrifice is sleep. Only one I didn't have much to say about the other characters. They're all cute. They're all cute in the end. It's just that was the only one I like a lot. Yeah, Mono was super cute. And she was best girl. Yeah, every now and then they'll like drive around and suddenly you'll see one of the characters like driving down the road or something like that. Or they'll be on the side of the screen or something. It's cute. Anyways, Call of the Night. I let you all wait long enough. Call of the Night. I, of course, really adore Call of the Night. And so tier listing the characters is going to be a bit of a struggle. Akira, unfortunately, got very little attention this season. I did like her in the first season. Mainly around the idea that she has obviously a lot of concern for Ko and what he's going through. Got a cute little moment this season though with the whole thing of like you can bite me kind of thing. But yeah, she got barely attention this season. She did get an extra scene in the ad. The idea that they cut out the girl from the school that was supposed to go with Ko to the Halloween party, and instead they threw Akira in that position. So she got those little extra scenes with the maid outfit and stuff. I'll put her like a high B. I still like her. Hopefully we get more of her next season. Anko, pretty much the star of season 2. Anko, I think easy S tier character. Easy S tier character. I had a lot of struggles with the later part of Anko's story, but it definitely did pan out to something very interesting, very heartbreaking at the same time. Something I think a lot of people, even in their late teens, can even sort of relate to Anko. Oh, that feeling of, did I wait too long? Did I choose the wrong path? Did I mess up? Is my life over this point because I screwed up here? Anko's, even though she is a more older character, very relatable in a lot of ways. I think I forgot Yandere. Mono was great. This is a surprise to me. Duhalt, what's going on? Love these live streams. Hope the best. Andrew, Otaku Spirit, AI Chris, the mods, and the chat. The chat. The chat. Thank you, Duhalt. I appreciate your support, man. I really do. Hope you're doing well. Anko's kind of crazy. She's struggling. Anko's struggling. Anko's struggling. Happens when you spend your entire life focused on revenge, right? Nazuna is S for sucks blood. Thanks, What the Fan Art. Thank you, What the Fan Art. I just need I need a button just for What the Fan Art. None of these fit. I'll give you a Ponsu. Don't worry about the girl they skipped. In the grand scheme of things, she isn't very important, so they did a favor by using. I've dabbled a little bit into it. I didn't really like look into it. I get a value out of it. At least what it. I don't know if there's anything beyond the season, but from what was in that segment that was skipped, I see a value in it. But I can see how they can skip it. If that makes sense. Oh, why is S Japan best rating? Question mark? Man, I was late. Ilno, you are perfectly timed. Not really, but you are late. Yes. I thought I would say that to make you feel better. I think S is super. Yes. Yeah, it's like in all the rating systems, they kind of do that. It goes up to A, and then it goes S, 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 S plus, all that kind of stuff. It's weird. Hatsuka didn't really get too much attention this season. I mean, we pretty much got into their story in the first season. They're okay. Like not my favorite of the characters. Had a funny moment this season, obviously at the hot springs. I'll put him like I'll put him with Akira. B. Something that comes from JRPGs. Yeah. Can't even remember what shows I watched in 2025. Are we just like completely wiping 2025 from our mind already? It's time for 2026. We're done with it. That's because A for androgynous. And have an entire harem at home. A family of harem at home that wants to take care of them. And a really set business, too. Doing really well business-wise. Kabura. Kabura, of all the characters of Season 2, like, if you just look at Season 2 alone, S tier, best character of the season. Like, yeah, Nazuna, obviously, always. But, like, I loved Kabura's story in this season. Adore her so freaking much. Mainly because in the first season, didn't do anything with her. The second season, they kind of implied the idea, obviously, that she really didn't like Nazuna. Don't have anything to do with her. But then finally getting into her story, how she became a vampire, and ultimately kind of giving a feeling as if she was done. Like 100% she was done being a vampire. But it still feels like she wants to be a part of them without being spoilery. I'm trying to be vague on purpose, but it's just good. Like, so good. Like, by the end of her story, she turned out to be like I want to say my favorite character of the show, like, right now. Like, I love Nazuna, but damn, girl. I just love her so freaking much. I did some research, and I'm telling you, it isn't really that big of a deal. Be grateful they are giving us screen time with Akira. Trust me. Yeah, I'm not upset. I'm always uncomfortable when things are skipped. Ichika doesn't really show up anywhere else in the series. I mean, if that's the case, then that makes sense. It was funny, though. Like, the bits that I read was hilarious. The fact, like, it's like, they play her out to be, like, this gorilla girl. Like, she literally pins him in the room and everything. She's, like, seen as, like, this gorilla girl. And he's, like, terrified of her. She was just goofy. It was more odd that they put emphasis on her. Like, if they planned on the anime skipping her, why they even put, like, having him glance at her and this very unique-looking character? It just didn't make any sense. Patches! Patches, what's going on, dude? How are you doing over there? And how are you doing over there at Twitch side? Hope you're doing well. I'm mixing up Kabura and Nico. Yeah, Kabura backstory was great. Yeah, Kabura's great, dude. Kabura's great. Big mama. Big mama. And it's so, like, tragic at the same time. Yes, Felix is in the list. Everybody, I should just pin a comment that says yes, Felix is in the list. Tier list looking strong. Well, I'm glad somebody likes it. Patches likes my tier list. Somebody likes my tier list. Patches likes him. Aaron likes him too. Patches too. Do you miss Gorilla Girl? No, we were talking about the girl that was in Call the Night. That was a Gorilla Girl that they skipped in the anime. That I missed. I thought I missed somebody else. I think that's, yeah, I think I got everybody. Midori. I'm bummed that they didn't really get into Midori. Like, they were wanting to get into every character, and it's like they get to Midori, and it's more about the idol guy, which was great. I really liked the idol guy. That was, you know, her underling, but I felt like they just said, yeah, I know where your stuff's at, and then we're not even gonna get into Midori. Like, we're not even gonna get into her, which was really sucky, but sucky, get it? I do like Midori though. Midori's great. I love her Seiyu too. Again, same Seiyu as Tomo Cross, which is great. I'm gonna put her in A. Mid A. She's one of my favorite vampires though, besides Nazuna. Maybe they should they skip the girl in class in case they decide to use her later on in the future season. I guess they could technically, yeah. Again, based on what I know about her, unless there's more, they could do that whenever. It's a plot point. Like, she facilitates an understanding for Ko. He learns something from her. Ooh, that's hot. Hot cocoa. To be honest, Felix didn't do much besides crash out. I do kind of juggle characters overall and what they are in a season. Because like I said earlier, technically, like, Hatsuka from Call the Night didn't really do much this season. Her story's more in the first season. But I rank her based on the overall seasons. Midori is Tomo Cross? It should be. I think it's the same Seiyu, right? I'm pretty sure it's the same Seiyu. Little raspy queen. Little raspy queen. Oh, I should tell you, Sui from Campfire Cooking in Another World is a female Shaku. Spoilers. Work is done now. I can game. Nice, dude. Are you going to bot? I need to catch up a Call of Night. You do need to, dude. It's a good show. Nazuna's obviously S tier. She is the goofy little sexy vampire that she is. I love Nazuna so much. She's a dork. Plus, again, this season was super good for character development for her. Absolutely loved every bit of her story. Finally getting into more about her early days of vampire. Nico. We learned that she's a teacher. She's a hot teacher. We learned that Nico's a teacher. She's a hot teacher. A little bit of development with her and Ko kind of pushing back on her mindset around being a vampire and trying to look tough, but that's about it in later parts. I'll put her with these three down in B. Nico is at, shut up, motherfucker. I'm not gonna read this. S for spec me, teacher. With the fan art, dude. I think Nazuna and Haru might be the same person. I've only watched the anime. No. Izaki-chan? Yeah, also Izaki-chan. I think another one that I really liked with her is Jahi. She's also Jahi. Jahi-sama. See, this hot description is very important. Nico's okay. I already read that part. Damn it! I accidentally read what the fan arts comment twice. I'm moving on. Seri, really like her. Again, another one that's more in the first season. They kind of had her get really pissed off in the second season, rightfully so, which was great. But I'll put her with the others in B. And that's it. We're done with Call of Night. Good. Good. That didn't take as long as I thought it would. Satania? Was it Satania 2? Yeah, I think that was Satania 2. I think you're right. She's just very unique. Like, when you hear her, it's like, oh, it's her. Like, she stands out so easily. Nazuna born as an adult seems sus. She wasn't born as an adult. She just aged quickly. And then it stopped. Who's that old lady and why is she in B? There's a old lady in B. We have old ladies in this list? Are you talking about her? Are you talking about Nico? I guess she's a vampire. I guess she's pretty old. Don't old shame people. We don't old shame people up in here. Just how I'm putting my best girls for the OS awards. Maybe your tier lists help me out. I'm glad I could help you out, Aldo. Hope you're doing well, dude. Evening. Hope things are going well for you. Casey. Casey. I liked her story. This is gonna sort of get into a bit of my only real complaint that I have with Silent Witch overall. I think I talked about this quite a bit when I talked about Silent Witch as a show. Is while I do really love Silent Witch as an overall story and a narrative of Monica as a main character, its weakest element is the side characters. They each have a moment where I really do like them, but their stories aren't that interesting. They're not very deep characters. They're kind of just there, and they support Monica. They're supporting characters in its very distilled format. So while I think Monica as a character is S tier, I adore her. I think she's fantastic. She's basically Norn. Norn if Rudius wasn't around. She was isekai'd into a world where she could do magic. That's Norn. My Nornals over here. All the other girls are kind of like fine. Like I like, you know, Ringlets here because she's a little fake tsundere, hates her sister Monica. I like, again, her for basically being a friend, betraying her, but then eventually realizing that she actually likes Monica. C. The girl that was jealous at first, Claudia, she was jealous at first because she thought that she was still her friend, her fiance, and then eventually helps out Monica a lot. C, whatever. And then the classmate Lana, she's adorable. Again, gives Monica a lot of support. Helps give her a little bravery when she needs it. B. Again, I love Silent Witch. Adore the show. I think Monica's character development is phenomenal, but the support characters are very weak. That's the show's only weakness, is its supporting characters are very weak. Meaning Granny from Apothecary Diaries? Oh, I put her in there? I forgot that she was in... Yeah, she's right here. Okay, you got it. Yeah. The old Granny from... The madam from the house. The madam from the brothel house, yes. She is there. Thank you, What the Fan Art. Where'd you put the lady from Tojima Wants to Be a Common Rider? Which lady? If you're talking about... Talking about Tackle. Where is Tackle? I thought I put her in S. Maybe I put her in A. No, I'm not to her yet. Damn it, you got a spoiler. I'm not to her yet. She's right here. Yes, spoiler. You tricked me. You tricked me into telling me where I was gonna put her. I'm not to her yet. The one with the hair? The one with the hair. Casey and Monica were so great together. The plot twist broke my heart. Yeah. Her finding her daddy's book in the shop had me in tears. It was so good, dude. The fact that the guy took care of it. She was appreciative of him taking care of it. Like, all that stuff was super good. So finally, somebody appreciated her father's work and took care of it that long time. The fact that he was asking for so much for the book would mean a lot to her. Like, there was so much in that scene. It's not even funny, dude. It's such a well-wrote little segment there. But I think I yapped a ton about that segment when I did my impressions on that episode. Isabel's A just for how she chewed scenery like she was a rabbit in a cabbage patch. Doodle, that's amazing. Thank you so much for that. I have to use that at some point. I don't think I've ever heard that ever said before. Chewed scenery like she was a rabbit in a cabbage patch. Cygames tweeted a statement on AI and it's a bit too late. No, that wasn't too late. Did you get something from that I didn't? Did they make another one? You're talking about the one earlier today, right? Like they posted like 8 a.m. this morning, at least US time. No, I think that was not late. That was perfect. Hold on, let me bring mine in here with it. You're talking about this one? 14 hours ago? To all of our Cygames fans and supporters who would like to take an opportunity to state our art production form generative AI isn't used in our products. Furthermore, we won't implement generative AI into our products without prior notice. Yeah, this is perfect. This is why this is good in my opinion is it literally says this. We'll let you know when we use Gen AI. It's saying we're gonna use it and we'll let you know when it happens. It's a double down, yes. It was the perfect statement. I personally love this statement because it's not lying. It's telling you exactly what to expect. It's not lying to you. Make your choice. They could have just lied. Exactly, Ilno. As a company, they could have lied, and they said exactly the truth. We're not using it yet. We're going to use it, and we'll let you know when we use it. I think that's perfect. Now, granted, when they do come around to actually using it, they're probably not going to tell us. Let's be perfectly honest. When they do use it, they're not going to tell anybody. But I found that tweet to be perfect. I was like, thank you. Thank you for being honest. You're going to use it, and we'll let you know when we use it. See how many people uninstall Musume. See how many people uninstall all these games. And hopefully it doesn't start getting the anime, because I'll stop watching the shows. Depends on what they use it, of course. What they use it for. The scary term is generative, though. A lot of people don't like generative. I need more 34. At least less content. People still play the game since they're so addicted to Gamba. Yeah. You should make a rule AI should be used in anime games as much as you play with your anime figures. Still in love, my beloved? Which one? You're into Uma? I didn't know you were into Uma. Which one in Uma Musume? I believe Monika's villainous sister is voiced by Atsumi. Anya Frieren? That's a different voice, so I'm not sure if I would have caught it. Alicia from Clavitas. I liked her character. I I'll probably put her like in an A area here. Now, what was her name? Nell. Nell's character was like, goddamn, dude. Super, super tragic story. Her backstory, like, the more they got into, like, her and her mother and what that stupid camp did to her, was like, the more that I'm like, I want her out of this place so freaking bad. My heart is breaking. Please stop. I'll put her next to Alicia. Clavitas is on 2025? Yeah. How could you forget about Clavitas? Well, I mean, that was summer, right? It was summer. Is DMH in the chat? So I want to hear his love for Musume. Shut up. Her name is Still in Love, the yandere one. I'm not that, like, clued into Uma, so I have no clue. I honestly started playing Uma Musume because of McQueen, because I like her design and everything. And then I kind of like Special Week from Season 1 as well. But, like, when I started playing the game, I wanted McQueen, and I couldn't get McQueen to drop. And I didn't want to use the ticket to buy McQueen because I was afraid I would end up pulling one of the other ones that I needed, like Oguri Cap. And so I was going to wait till I either got Oguri Cap or McQueen in the gacha. But I never got either of them. So I eventually just used the ticket to get McQueen. But anyways, while I was waiting to get one of those two, I eventually pulled Rice Shower. And then Rice Shower became my new character that I was obsessed with. Like, I had Rice Shower and I was happy. Like, she is the most freaking adorable thing in that game. So I just started, you know, working on Rice Shower and focusing on raising up my daughter, Rice Shower. But honestly, like, the other thing that kind of pushed me away from Uma Musume is at some point I was looking at the, I was already starting to kind of fall off of the game. And then I went and I looked at the upcoming gachas for potentially 2026. And as I was going through the list of all the characters, I'm like, none of these characters look, like, interesting. Like, they just look, who are these people? Like, none of them look interesting. I don't even know who they are. They don't pop out. They don't stand out to me. The designs themselves don't stand out to me. And I'm like, wow, I'm not even excited for any character that's in the list. I don't know characters. Which, I mean, you learn about them in the stories and everything, but, like, I'm just, like, not even interested in any of them. Yeah, I got my Halloween Rice Shower. I was happy. She's great. Anyways. Maybe because I didn't watch the whole season. I believe I only managed to watch Clavitas up to the Eagle part. Oh, okay, I got you. I was like, Eagle part, what? That was like right after the Eagle, right after the kidnappers, and Nell gets released. I think that's what you're talking about. The panty and stocking characters. I only put panty and stocking in here because I'm not really too into the other two. I've always been a stocking fan. Panties, okay. I put her like in a B area. Like a low B. Maybe C. I'll put her in C. Stocking, I like stocking the most. I'll put her in A. Stocking's great. There you go. I'm a stockings person. Not like actual stockings person. Just the character. It was just funny because like the penny and stocking thing is like, I'm not really a big fan of stockings overall. It's just the character. I like stockings more. Don't get that mixed up. City characters, the only one I put in here was the girl from the school that everybody wants to protect. What's her name? Her name is Rico. Rico's like, I like all the characters in City, but like none of them like stand out as like, holy crap, this character's amazing. They'll get their moments to shine, but Rico was like the one character that I loved the most. Like every bit that Rico was involved in was hilarious. For those that don't know, in City, Rico's character is the type that she's very tired all the time, like, you know, falling asleep, and everybody thinks that she's like the cutest thing, and she smiles. She has this beautiful smile, And so everybody, whenever they see her, they just want to protect her and want to help her out and fall in love with her, like, immediately. She's great. I'll put her in, like, B. B. Nukitashi characters. I forgot to put Nukitashi characters in here. I put all of them here. Why did I put all the Nukitashi characters in the list? I'm just gonna make myself suffer by forcing myself to have to talk about all of these Nukitashi characters. Ain't no way you put Nukitashi. I did. All Nukitashi girls are S tier. As for I do not have to spell it. Do I have to spell it out? All right. Let's do it. Sister. The sister, Asane of Nukitashi. I like her. She's a fel girl. She's a shut-in fel girl that's willing to goon over the girls. I like it. She Yuri all the way. I support her. I'm gonna put her in B. I'm gonna put her in B. B for good girl. Fumino. Fumino is like the character that I thought they could do some interesting stuff with, and they never did. For those who don't know, this is kind of, I guess you could call a spoiler. For those who don't know, like, for the longest time when I was watching and covering this show, I was convinced that Fumino was going to be, like, a boy. Like, Otokonoko. And a recent OVA pretty much proves that wrong, but they eventually released the OVAs, which finally confirmed my theory was incorrect. But I had this theory for the longest time that she was going to be a boy, and that was going to be like the big trip up, because for some reason they were all emphasizing that Fumino was the secret to killing the perverted law. And I was like, it'd be great if it turns out the fact that because she looks like she's a boy, but she looks like so cute as a girl, it was going to break everything. But yeah, she's just a sniper that can shoot projectiles that could cripple women. But a C. It's fine. I don't shrug. Hinami, my favorite. I adore Hinami. She was the best. Even though, unfortunately, for a while there, her joke just turned into being "I'm not a lolly" every 2 seconds. That was her shtick. But I think she was adorable still. I'll put her in high B. Yeah, mid B. Who else? Shoot. Ikuko. I kind of like her at the end. I kind of like her in the end. But overall, like, she's definitely not my type. She's a bit too heavy. But she did create one of the most funniest scenes in the entire series. Let's be perfectly honest. I'll put her like C. Ikuko is S. The best isekai. She was totally an isekai story. That would have been a great isekai opening right there. They should have like a route in the game where that actually caused her to be isekai'd. Misaki, easily like one of my, like, the funniest moments of the show was definitely created by Misaki. Like, I legitimately, like, she caused some of the most laugh out loud moments of the entire show. So I kind of want to put her, like, in a B+ area. I think B+ probably. Yeah. I was like, who are these characters? Nukitashi, I was playing the visual novel instead of watching the anime. Oh. The design's, like, a lot different in the visual novel. I think the game that I seen, it looked like the designs were a little bit different. I'm gonna say Eh. I like her in the end. But like not really that, not that great. I'll put her in high C. Low B, high C, probably. My memory's jumbled. Is Shangfro, is that 2025, 2024? Shangfro? Oh, Shangri-La Frontier? I think season 2 was in 2025. I think. I didn't watch it. I would love to see an isekai irony of Ikuko, where the new world she finds herself in is Shimoneta. That would be great. That would be great. I think we were making jokes about that at the time. Also, it was Ray. Ray, I think in the end was my favorite of all the girls. I really like Ray's character. Like, legitimately, she's a good big sister. She was on the other side. She was behind enemy lines. The whole bit with her kind of getting him straight at the same time, trying to actually supporting him. Granted, it was because he lied to her. he literally lied to her. That's the only reason that she was supporting him. I would put her like B minus. She's like one of my favorites. I'll put her in B minus. I had to put her above. I'll put her side by side with her. That's fine. In season 2 didn't ended, not the whole show. Oh, Shangri-La Frontier ended in 2025 winter. Okay, I got you. Premiered in 2024, and in 2025. Yeah, so that'd be a fall to winter. And then finally, Toka. I like Toka's story in the end. I kind of wish they had more time to spend on her. I think that there was like, I think when they actually got into her story, I think she was like one of the more fascinating characters. Like, again, I always joked about the fact that while Nukitashi is a show about this perverted island where everybody has to bang, it's the law. You have to do it. And no matter how, like, you know, raunchy that turns out to being, basically, again, like a joke. It's a joke H show. Despite all that, there's still, like, some depth in there. And Toka had at least some depth to her story, which I did kind of really like to dig into a little bit. She didn't get an OVA, did she? She should have got an OVA. She needed an OVA. I'm surprised she didn't get one. Again, I'll put her in C. It's like not that I have like a great value to these characters. It was a fun show in the end. Damn, dude. It's getting this late, and we have a ton to go through. We got to start speeding up, Andrew. I got to stop yapping and more moving. Not like we can't do another week of this stuff, but Ugly Mug. I was trying to think of the name of the show. Ugly Mug. Ugly Mug characters. The girl, Rizu. Rizu I really liked. It took a while for her to actually get into her character, but she ended up being like a really good supporting character for the main guy, using her seemingly OP ability, at least in his hands. I'll put her in like C area here. I adored Seika. I adored her character. Unfortunately, the show itself kind of started losing a lot of steam later on, but I really liked Reizu's character, or Seika's character. I'll probably like low B. Low B. It was way better than I thought I would. I thought it was going to be a throwaway show as well. It grabbed me early on, but I feel like later on it got too caught up in like this big battle and whatnot. I always wondered whether Crunchyroll or High Dive has the best content in terms of limited censorship. AI sub dubs and localization affecting actual content. I think they have equal. I think it's more noticeable on High Dive because of how little they do. Whereas Crunchyroll has so much stuff that it gets lost in a lot of that stuff. You don't notice it. Like, for example, the whole, like, there was that game show last season, fall? Or was it summer? With the whole chat GPT says thing in there. It's surprising anybody knows that just because of, like, how nobody cared about that show. It was just a throwaway show. I don't think people would have noticed the German side of it, at least, if it weren't for the fact that the subtitles suck so much on the English side. More ranking and less yap. Jeez, Ilno. God, I'm sorry. She's a good wingman. The cultural exchange student, cultural exchange at a shop, at an arcade, whatever it's called. Lily is adorable as hell. Lily is a little adorable girl, and I want to protect her smile. That's all though. She was just super cute. She was adorable, so I'm just gonna put her in B. I think B is well enough. The other girl, Momoko, she's fine. I'll put her in C. The two from See You at the Food Court. Was it See You at the Food Court? Wada and Yamamoto. Wada is kind of a fail girl gacha dork that plays hot guy gacha games and seems to have a big problem because her guy that she was into, or some guy... What was the whole deal with her and the guy? He went out with somebody... He rejected her and then went out with somebody else because they look like her. It was so weird. It was something about some dude that she liked that was like super awkward. Anyways, Wada, I put her like a B. She's a solid B. She's a dork. I liked her. The food court girls are S. I'm sad they only got 6. It was a very short show. It was when the 6 episodes end. It was like that was it. I'm like, oh really? Wow, that was quick. It kind of makes me feel like they should have just like gave it 12 episodes and cut them in half. It's fine though. I like getting the job done and get it done and over with. Yamamoto was sweet though. She's definitely kind of that whole like she's a gyaru, but she's not what you think a gyaru is gonna be. Like she's very smart. She's got a lot of focus on her future. Constantly studying. I'll put her in B with her. Where's she at? Where'd Wada go? What? There's too many characters. It's kind of hard to find Wada now. Where did Wada go? Look for her ears. I looked for her ears. The manga style, their ears are very pokey out. So I had to look for her ears to find where she was at. Little Dumbo ears. Anyway, sorry. Bad girls. Absolutely adore food court girls. You can tell they'd be very chill date at the mall, getting into interesting topic. Dude, that was the whole show. It was like literally them just like randomly bringing up some goofy topic and just like digging into it way too much. Can she fly? Maybe. She may be like Dumbo. Just fly around with those things. Bad girls. I really like these characters. Let's start with Hattori. Let's start with the first wives. I mean, she's technically like this is like literally a trio right here of wives. I mean, they're all literally like her wife. So anyways, it's a harem. It's a harem for this girl. For those that have not watched this show, these three girls are harem for her. They're all thirsty for her. She's a childhood friend of hers and has always been thirsty for her. And they've even had thigh wars, which we've seen thigh wars on here before. Hattori, she is the girl that she was like madly in love with, that eventually returns that love, and you find out she's just as thirsty and dorky. And then you have the failed, like, YouTuber over here that thinks that she's the greatest thing in the world and that she should love her, but in actuality, she's thirsty for her as well. Bad Girls is the show. Here, let's I always have to show this off because it was just, it was so viral. Wait, did I spell it wrong? Thigh. Let me just type thigh. If I search for a post that I've done that says thigh in it, it'll find it. It'll find it. The Thigh Battle. It's a show about thigh wars where girls fight to the death with their thighs. Epic battle with thighs. Who will win in this epic battle of thighs? What did this get to? It's pretty good. 2.6 million views. People like the Thigh Wars. Good old Thigh Wars. Anyways. That's Bad Girls. Bad Girl. Is it Bad Girl or Bad Girls? Anyways. So my ratings. The main girl I'm fine with. Like, she's cute, but like she's probably like in the B area. Like I honestly like her just because she's a dork. I do get a kick out of her. But like she just kind of, she works well to pull the best out of everybody. Which in the end, aoty is like the best character. Like hands down. I just thought aoty was, she completely subverted my expectations. When I came to the show, I expected it to be about, you know, you trying to get her attention and get her to fall in love with her. And what I got in the end was aoty completely throwing it right back on her face. Like, you is thirsting for aoty, and aoty is just as thirsty. And I love that aspect. It, again, completely flipped the table on me. I'll put her like an A. I really liked her character. She's great. Her in the maid outfit was just chef kiss. Okay, I'm here now. What the hell did I miss? Or what did I stumble into? An incomplete best girl tier list of 2025, which includes 237 characters. And we're almost done, I guess. Almost done. The position is just asking for Extel's scissor there. And I'm getting everybody that watched that clip probably was waiting for that. So we all win, yes. I wish I was caught in the crossfires. I want my face to be right there. You guys are wrong. That is so wrong. Shut up. Thirsty chat. Suzu was great too. I really did like Suzu. My heart broke for her several times. She's just like, she wants her girl so bad, and she's always been after it. She's the childhood friend character that always loses, unfortunately. I'll put her in the B area. I like Yurura, but it's not like I think she was the greatest content. She had some moments, some funny moments, but she was okay. She was the weakest out of all of them for sure. That's it. That's my Bad Girls. That's Bad Girls. So I stumbled into World War III. When it comes to waifus and best girls and daughteroos, yes, that typically does turn into World War III for some people. The ladies from Mangaka's Weirdly Wonderful. No, I didn't finish that show. You liked it more than Bad Girls? Nice. Yeah, I didn't give it much of a chance, honestly. I didn't give it much opportunity. Arknights. Time for some people to check out. I feel like me and only very few other people watch Arknights. Donkey Girl Amiya definitely did some crazy stuff this season. I've always loved Amiya. I love her design. She's just the too pure girl that's in a place where she shouldn't really be. trying to protect everybody, doing her best. But I always love that because the story is so like brutal at times, it's willing to kind of have that thrown in their face and still have to kind of overcome it in a logical way, without seeming too preachy about like war's bad and I'll seek the best route. No, it's not going to happen. Chen, I was kind of expecting a little bit more from her this season, to be honest, because it feels like this is all about Chen. Like, this is her time to step up and do something. Amiya kind of just took it from her. Amiya just kind of took it from Shen. Like, Shen had her moment to shine really last season. She got kind of sidelined very quickly by Amiya. I still like Shen, though. I'm going to put her, like, in a B. Calcit, I've always liked Calcit's character design. She's a badass. Again, another one that kind of got outshined this season. She had her moment for sure. I'll put her like in a. I'll put her next to. I'm gonna put her A. Put her in A. What else? Donkey Girl must have good ass to be a good ass. I think she's technically supposed to be a bunny. I just always call her Donkey. And then apparently that turned out to be a thing in the community. I thought that was kind of funny. I joked about the fact that she was a donkey girl, and everybody's like, actually, there's a joke about that. It's funny. My Daughteru, Rosemontis. I freaking love Rosemontis, dude. Especially this season. This season, she was such a good character. Well, granted, the previous season, she just kind of popped up for a split second. I'm not saying that she was a big in other seasons. This season, she was definitely in. I'll put her up at A. I think Rosemontis is great. Really, really cool character. Unfortunately, Swire was not really... I mean, she had like one line this season. Swire is like... I love her design. And I love her in she's like my Rin Tosaka of Arknight's world. I just feel like she's my Rin Tosaka here. She didn't really do much this season. I'll put her in B. Tada! Obviously, for this season, she is, like, the main focus character. Like, her entire backstory is this season. Her ultimate conclusion is this season. This is her time. I did like her story. I thought it was pretty solid. It was a good build-up. It's somebody trying to, you know, help the people that are being discriminated against, get them out of discrimination, get them to their own homeland, their own society, get them out from underneath the thumb of the empire itself, and then having that all blow up in our face and losing everything. I kind of wish there was a little more of a positive end to it, but again, that's Arknights. Arknights ain't too happy. There's very little happy endings in Arknights. I'm realizing that very quickly. I think overall, though, I think I'm in a solid like B. I think I'm in a solid B. I think a solid B for her character. I think like everything else around it and the story, the characters, the world kind of was where this season kind of worked for me a lot. And then W's, she showed up like once. She had a little bit character development in the last season. That was not this season, right? It was last season. They got a little bit into her last season. Hoping to see more of her. I'll put her in B for now. That's it. That's Arknights. Takapi. My #1 anime of 2025. Takapi's Original Sin. My #1 anime of 2025. Where are some of these characters going to go? Some of these characters are going to go right into a certain location. There are going to be some other going to other locations. Is Marina Chan's mom best girl? Uwu? Start with the main character. The starting character. Shizuka. Let's just get this over. Just gonna go in S tier. No doubt. I'm gonna actually put her in low S, specifically for a reason for now. Shizuka, phenomenal character. Really, really adore her. My heart broke so much for her early on. She's great through and through. Easily one of the best stories of 2025, hands down. My favorite character of the show, though, is obviously Marina. Marina is, through and through, was one of the most complex, early on misunderstood characters of the story, and pretty much, again, of 2025. Through and through, this character just blew me away. And what I've stated before with my review of the show and my tier listing of the show and everything, it's mainly around the idea that Marina is a character that is a prime example of somebody that you shouldn't like, but then you see the deeper reason of why they are who they are, and then you realize there is a root cause of something, and that in order to fix a problem, you have to understand the problem and fix it at that root cause. Hurt people kind of thing. And that's why I like her character so much, and enough that can I point properly? It's right here, fist plate right here of her. I love her character a lot. I need a figurine of her. I wonder if they'll ever make a figurine of her. A sympathetic antagonist, yeah, and it's like it's one of those things of like you understand why they do what they do. You don't forget. You don't excuse what they do. You just have to understand what they do, so you understand why it's being caused. And there's that element of, like, again, innocence, and how it's a struggle to blame innocence when there are factors at play, parents at play, that should be responsible for it. Yeah, Takami's original sin is the example of everybody asks for parents in anime. Be careful what you wish for. It's a monkey's paw of where are the parents in these anime? Be careful what you wish for. Trash. 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 Most are like this one right here. Like, this is where it all starts. This is literally the start of everything, is right here. And she's like the root of most of the problems of the show, and she's like the least present in the entire show. It's sort of the point, right? This chick right here starts everything. And there's probably like a further deeper... There's probably an even further root problem beyond her, but she's the first in the holding areas where you can say she can have some responsibility. Her and her husband. Ugh. The trash. I mean, again, these are not trash in writing. These are trash in, like, human beings right here. Trash human being. And same with her. Like, there's just trash human beings, but not story-wise. These are trash human beings. Anyways, yeah. Mina's incredible character. Shizuka, not as great of a character for me in that story, but still equally fantastic. You know, our parents in anime and the monkey finger curled. Exactly. That's what I mean, dude. It's like, where's all the parents in these anime? Why don't parents ever... Why do they never have parents in anime? This is such a trope, right? Put Takamina in D. No, I like when people ask. Like, I like having it there, so everybody keeps asking. I keep saying, go back to the VOD. You have to check the VOD. Makima. No spoilers in the chat, by the way. No spoilers in chat for Makima. I don't need to know about Makima and her character and everything. And I don't want to really spoil the movie. I'll just say she had impact in the movie. She had very much so impact. And she's still easily, like... Of having not read the manga, having watched this TV series and the movie, she still is easily the most, like... What are you kind of character. Like, she is still, like, mysterious as hell, and I want to know more about her. She's not my favorite of the cast, by far. Like, I don't really like her character type. Very manipulative. I don't find that to be attractive like a lot of people do. I don't find Makima's personality to be attractive like a lot of people do. But I do find her extremely mysterious. She's extremely powerful, obviously. She's very mysterious, but I don't find her attractive. So a lot of my interest in her is pure intrigue. prefer Milby. Oofby. Tension leaves Naoki leaves Mina, and she tells her has to tell her mother. Tension after Naoki leaves, and she has to tell her mother. I'm blanking. Sorry. Lolan's mom versus Mina's mom would be cat fight is scene in hell, right? Nice. What I find weirder are high school students living on their own. That is very foreign to me, for sure. Like, they just have an apartment all their own. Parents are paying for it, right? Like, they just go to another city. Their parents are way back in the sticks. Everything's paid for. It's like, me growing up, the idea of my parents even affording to pay rent on our own house was crazy. Like, the fact that they struggled and kept our house paid and bills paid. Now you have somebody who's able to support having their house paid and pay for a kid to have an apartment in the big city like Tokyo. Like, all these kids are going to school in like Tokyo and stuff, the big city. And those apartments are expensive. Parents are paying for their rent for their own home and rent for a kid to have an apartment in Tokyo. It's crazy. It makes sense why a lot of them open up with the idea of the parents saying they have to find their own place now. They can't live in that apartment anymore. Granted, most of those apartments they have like set up in are like these rundown places. Yeah, spoiler sucks. Someone told me Titanic will sink before I watch the movie. Damn! Spoiler, you should have said something before I read that. Damn it. Does it stay sunk? Do people die? I didn't know that. When she makes all the food expected him to come over. Oh, yeah. You're talking about Rize. Oh, you're talking about the tension Naoki and Oh! Okay. Okay. I finally connected. I'm sorry. I got you, Oliver. I'm following now. Yes, that was a rough one. Yeah, when the mom makes all the food and then she gets pissed off, says that you're making fun of me, you're fooling around with me, because again, it's the expectation that she's gonna find somebody, move on. And again, it's in that whole like rural area there. It's like the idea of the pharmacist, the person taking over the pharmacy is like big, because that's like probably the most paying job in that entire area. It's kind of ridiculous. Zombie Titanic, yeah. The Titanic comes back. Titanic 2. Rise from the waves. In collaboration with Sharknado. Power literally popped up for like literally 2 minutes. It's like 2 minutes of the show. Her horns grew a little bit longer. She had to give up some blood, and then at the very end she shows up to eat the flowers. I like Power a lot though. I do like Power's character. But she wasn't really present much in Rize. So I'm like overall from season 1, I like her. She's like a high B, low A. I'll pull a high B for now. C for crazy. Shut up. With fan art, shut up. We'll let Andrew make that anime. One of these days, I'll have the money for an anime, and I will make it. I will promise everybody here and now, whenever, if ever, my channel gets big enough that I'm making a lot of money, and I get in that Giga position, like Giga has, I will fund an anime. I will make sure not to use AI. I will make sure not to use AI. And it will be, hopefully, at least 2 episodes. I'll try to go for 2 episodes. I might have to take some investments, but I'm going to at least try to go for 2 episodes. I know he went for full-on self-investment. I'm going to go at least for 2 episodes. With your guys' support, we will make it happen. But I'm not going to make it about the Titanic coming back from the dead. It's not going to be a Titanic 2. It won't be an isekai. And it won't be one of those cheesy time thingies where at the very end you go, oh, it's always been a time thingy. Like a your name twist. I won't do isekai. I won't do time your name twists. My girl was there for 10 seconds. She was in the she had some fun time in the OP, being drug around. It will be tame and hold punches? My anime? No. Critical made anime. I have faith in you. I appreciate it. Electric Boogaloo. Original. Yeah, I would go original. Why would I want to adapt somebody else's work? Rizé? She's crazy. I found her extremely cute, but at the same time, it's like one of those aspects of like, by the end of the show, you realize it was all fake. So it's like, what part of Rizé do you like? If you watching this right now, if you like Rizé, did you like her for the part that she was faking? Or do you like the part where she's crazy blowing up everything? Now, in the end, technically... At the end, it technically does imply that she wants to go back to being that fake self. Which technically is her embracing that self as her real self. But what part of her do you like? You like both? You like that... You like her you like her lying to you and then blowing you up, right? You like a little bit of foreplay before she blows you up and before she bites your tongue off and starts blowing you up. Oh gosh, what the fan art? Thank you for the 9. Thank you so much. And it will be an ecchi anime, right? It's got to have something in it, right? Like I don't think I could possibly make a show and it not have something in it. Like, I'm not going to go for mass appeal. I'm just going to go for whatever the hell I want to have it. We're going to have, if it has to have a Ponsu shot, we're going to have a Ponsu shot. Like, I'm thinking, like, I would do something of the same caliber as just gun to head right now, what would you do, Andrew? I would do something like Project Echo. It would be like the same fan service and everything. Not that a character falls over and goes, "Oh no! Oh, my pants are showing." That's not the fan service. Project Echo and a lot of the older anime, it's just like something happens and a flutter happens and you may have seen something. More recent example would be something like Noragami kind of does it. Noragami kind of does it where there's a flutter every now and then. It's not going for it, but it happens. I like that kind of fan service. I would at least have that. Because, in my opinion, even if I'm not going for being raunchy for the sake of being raunchy, I like being mature enough to acknowledge that stuff happens. And I like to have that sort of flexibility in an art. Well, Genji can take it. He regenerates. If he can pull the string. Yeah, he's got to be able to pull the string. Bad kisser, trash, right? Anyways, for me, Rizé, I did mention in my review, like, I read the manga, and I felt the anime did so much better at selling me on her, and it's probably because of this voice acting. I love the voice acting. Yeah, Takamina videos is another example. It's those older animes that just it loves me. That Eiko is in a similar realm as a Takamina video where it's just making fun of otaku. Like it's just let's make fun of ourselves. Very much a parody of what anime already was up to that point. I'll put her as a like I don't like her as much as Power, but I'm in the same wheelhouse. I'll put her in B. I like her in the end. She's not my kind of girl. She's not my kind of girl. Eiko is brilliant. I love my Project Eiko. I gotta get all the Project Eikos again. Like, I got them all on DVD, and now they have them on Blu-ray, and I gotta buy them all again. I think I have the first one. Somebody got me one of them. Yuki, which one do I have? You are dead asleep right now. I don't remember which one I have. Hi, baby. Your tongue's hanging out. My dog has, like, a big underbite, because she's, like, part pit. And since she has a big underbite, when she's sleeping and she's, you know, their face is reacting to whatever they're dreaming about, her tongue will just suddenly get pushed out. And so when she's laying there, her tongue will just be hanging out, and she'll just be dreaming about something. It's super cute. She looks like a dork. Anyways. You have all the Blu-rays? I'm not rushing to it because I just bought all the freaking DVDs, and now I have to buy all the Blu-rays. It's like, damn it. She is cute. I love my little pupper. She's getting old, though. She's to the point now where I have to pick her up to get her on the bed. She's getting old. Old little girl. Starting to get weak in the back legs. Gets grumpy when people are around her. She's getting old. Then... Gigak's character. Gigak's character from his anime that cost him an entire house mortgage in California. Where does this $250,000 girl go? I think again, this is it's a short show. I think it's a solid B character. Solid B character. I could probably do with a little more character development with a couple more episodes, but from a 20-minute so long episode, I think she's a solid B character. Yours is 15 years. That's about mine was at. Yeah, getting old. In human years, in pupper years, she's up there. She's up there. She's getting a old granny. Gotta go. Good night. Good luck in getting through this. Thank you, What the Fanart. Again, I appreciate your support, man. I really do. Everybody, give W's in the chat for What the Fanart. Always supporting the live streams. I always appreciate it. I always love the stupid jokes, too. I kind of like your stupid jokes, too. Anya. Anya's adorable. What the Fanart's leaving before I get to your? That's crazy. Anya's adorable as hell. She's... definitely Dotaru. That's goofy. Honestly, I think of all Spy Family, I think Anya's the only character I like anymore. Like I like the characters, but like Anya's like every scene with Anya's fun, whereas other characters I find their scenes hit or miss. On hold for 5 more minutes. Okay, I'll do your forger right now because you want. No, Becky. We're doing Becky first. Becky's again also like Anya. I always like every scene with Becky in it. Becky and Anya carry this show for me. They're like A or B's. I like them. Becky's my favorite supporting character. She is great. So adorable how she thinks Anya has a thing for Damien. Right. It'll eventually happen, right, though, right? If you don't put your and S, she'll skewer you with her... She can't. She's a 2D. I'm protected by a screen. I do find your to be extremely hot. She's a dork at the same time, a little dysfunctional. But unfortunately, she's like sort of a stemming problem with the series that she's kind of the same as she's been in the last like 20 episodes. Like, she hasn't changed from episode 2. I mean, there's a little bit of change here and there, but it's not really anything significant. Never really feels like it changed anything. I'm gonna put her in B. I'm gonna put her in B. High B, middle B, middle B, middle B. There. One last. All right, What the Fanart. Just for what the fan art, put her an A. Now go to bed, what the fan art, or do whatever you were gonna do. Good night, what the fan art. I'll give you one win. Go to bed so I can change it. Let me know when you leave so I can move it. Go to bed, what the fan art. Let me know when you leave so I can move her. Where's Kaori? You'd have to specify which show it's from. But welcome to the chat. Hope you're doing well, Trap Goku. Trap Goku, not Trapped Goku. I haven't come back. I haven't come back to Spy Family. I think I dropped around season 2 or something. I did watch the movie though. I haven't watched the movie yet. Surprisingly, like I heard it was original, so I wasn't like running to go check it out. Your Line April. Oh. If you look at the title, it says that this is Best Girl of 2025, and she's been gone for, I think, 10 years now? 10 years? She is... where'd she go? Oh. Damn it. I thought it would be easier. I thought it would be easier. Do have a figure of her, though. So she's right here. She's been here the entire time. You're asking where she's at. She's right here. But now this tier list is for 2025 characters. So she will not be on the list. Scarlet might have words of fist with you if you don't put her in S. Oh, I didn't know you had a figure of her, Cole. It's a funny story. It's a funny story. Yes, so those who don't know, I was not a massive fan of Your Line April. I thought that like the whole thing with at least her character was like so telegraphed from the very beginning that I didn't want to get invested in the character. Like it was like literally there's something sitting on the bench and I'm like, "Oh yeah, I know I've watched enough anime already. I know where this is going." But I still like her design and everything, and I ended up buying this from Aniplex anyways. So it's like, even though I have my problems with the story, I mostly had a problem with the tonal shifts. They have a big problem with tonal shifts in that story. So my problem wasn't, I didn't like hate it. I didn't hate the characters. I just hated the portrayal and the constantly having these joke moments in the middle of like serious moments. So crazy. Now that I've seen Monogatari series, I can't stop hearing Hachikuji Maui every time Becky talks. Also, Anya x Becky is better than Anya x 100%. 100%. I agree, no growth for Yor. I thought she was going to confront the school over keeping the abduction of the student's secret, but nothing. Yeah, and I mean, there's other cases like that. Like, there's moments where it feels like she's going to develop, like, with, there was a whole thing with her getting in with Damien's mother, and it was like, oh, cool, this feels like there's, like, changes in her character. But then, like, 2 seconds later, nothing. Like, it's just, they forget about it so quickly. Toru, I don't know if I have any... That's, My Hero Academia, right? I don't know if I had any My Hero Academia characters in here. Yeah, I don't think I did. I didn't put anything on the list that I didn't really have much to say about. She's cute. I like her in the end. Definitely was like one of the best moments of the last season. They had a life-size figure of her, in my biology class. The skeleton anatomy was so accurate for her. Is that a is that a joke? I don't know if you're being serious or not. I don't know if you're being serious or not. Trap Goku, thanks for the follow. God, really? Like as a joke? I just say yes, yes. I okay. Moving on. Like I knew what you were doing, but for some reason there was a side of me that was thinking that was it wasn't. Like, I know what you're saying, but I don't know that that's what you're saying. Anyways, you're going to hell. You know that, right? You're going to hell. You know that, right? Scarlet. I loved Scarlet in episode 1. I think she was absolutely phenomenal. Like, if you told me episode 1, I would probably put her in S tier, but like, kind of similar to your we're talking about earlier. That's the joke, and that's pretty much that's her. I'll put her in B. Another character that's kind of feels like she's the same. I mean, there's obviously a change to her by the end of it because there's an acceptance thing that she has at the very end there, but like for the most part, she kind of felt very same across the board. Plot twist, he's a teacher. I chose this particular skeleton because it more matched her. But Anya would be S tier for the bomb scene. I laughed so hard. That was cute. I did love that whole bit. Her being like all like trying to ease everybody's minds by being confident about it and looking cool, and then everybody's getting terrified because she keeps hitting it. We put Pop Step in B. Boo, she's the best. I do like Pop Step. I just want more of her. I need more development in her. She's climbing. She's climbing. Where's Marin Kitagawa? She's up here. S, right here. Low S. S minus. Who next? This is the Amelia. Not Emilia. It's Amelia. Amelia from the Assassin's class is better than Hero, whatever. Like, C plus? C plus, B minus? I think she was pretty solid early on. But she sort of had that problem where, like, she very quickly becomes, like, the boyfriend. Like, she very much so becomes, like, she becomes the girlfriend. Like, she sort of falls in that same unfortunate state that a lot of these types of stories do, where they go, oh, he's so great, and then they just suddenly become an attachment to him, and not really anything of value themselves. It's an unfortunate fantasy fulfillment type of stuff, where it feels like they lose value in themselves once they love the guy, which I don't care. Like, not that I can't do that. It's great. I'm all for it. Hot girl that likes the guy, but it doesn't make me interested in their character. C plus. I love her design though. Absolutely gorgeous design. I know it's overall the show itself. I think the designs are fantastic, but unfortunately, her character just feels like at some point she's just there. Yeah, their relationship went fast, and I'm no doubt it's skip content, because it felt like, and that was my problem with the show overall, is it felt like there was at least 3 points in the anime adaptation where it's like, you skipped a volume, didn't you? Like, you skipped at least 3 chapters right there, because how did we get here? We went quick through that whole thing there. And yeah, they were the same way. It suddenly out of nowhere, it's like, here, let me cut your finger, we're married. It's like, whoa, what? Okay. Congratulations, I guess. I missed the reception. I would take another season. I think it is a good show. It is legitimately a good show. It's just the pacing wonky at times. Scarlet D tier, the antagonist, Ternaza, was way more interesting. Yeah, more interesting, but I wouldn't really value that much with it. I can see what you're saying, though. Um, Mizuha. Mizuha has the same problem all these damn descendants have, where I don't. I like their initial story, but then once the knocker gets involved, the character just, I don't care anymore. Once the knocker gets involved, I don't care anymore. Get him off the screen. Trash. She was like here, like, oh crap, that she's having a problem with her mother, and her mother is like over doting on her and making her do a bunch of stuff that she doesn't want to do, and now she feels like, taking her own life because, it's the stress is taking her too much, and then suddenly she stabs her mom, and you're like, holy crap, she stabbed her mom. What happened? Knocker. Trash. The knocker takes over and wants to get with the main guy. Trash. We're doing that again. Trash. I'm tired of that thing. That character, I am tired of that character. Anybody that watched Your Name, To Your Eternity, you know what I'm talking about. Trash the character. Heading off the bed. Have a nice evening, and thanks for the chat. Take care, Chris. Thanks again for dropping by. Hope you have a great rest of your week. Crazy AF. I'm so far behind. It's been a pretty good season. Overall, it's been a pretty good season. And mainly around the fact that we're finally getting some Tonari to build. Because, for those who don't know, I did not like the prison island arc of To Your Eternity. Really didn't like it. And Tonari, unfortunately, was in that arc. I kind of like Tonari a little bit in that arc, but I feel like she got lost in a bad arc. She pops up again later on. I kind of liked her return. Finally getting something into Tonari's character. And I'm 2 episodes behind, but I've been liking what they've been doing with her so far. So I'm hoping they really kind of develop her a little bit more. She like in a B area. Obviously, the best character of the show is Tasty Peaches. You might make an argument that Tasty Peach needs to be on the list. I don't know. I don't think they've ever like 100% confirmed it, but I think he refers himself as a dude. She's a higher C, low B. She really has Fushi's back. So crazy her descendant got it too. Chop to Eternity after the island arc. Yeah, that island arc was rough for me. Truly. Did you rank Alternative Universe's Edis's voice by Edis's Seiyu in Magic Maker? I don't think I put Magic Maker in here. Did I put Magic? I don't think I... No, Magic Maker was 2024, wasn't it? Or was it? No, it was this. That was this season. That was this year. I don't think I put it in the list. She's down here though. Here's Edis right here. She's a cat right here. Should I rank alternate universe where Edis is a cat girl, where she finally gets to become a cat girl? Should I rank that one higher because it's Edis? Kind of didn't want to finish the season episodes of To Your Eternity. Yeah, I put it on hold. I know it's going into winter, so I'm not like in a hurry to catch up. Sanda. Fuyamura. I have a lot of mixed feelings about Fuyamura. And that like kind of gives me a lot of my overall thoughts on Sanda is Fuyamura is a very difficult character to really kind of decide on. I almost don't like her character writing, but at the same time I respect it a lot. Like her and Ono together, I think is in general is like one story arc that took forever to really build up on. Like early moments, I didn't really mind Fuyamura characters. She's like just, she's anxious about the situation that she's in, and she's now having to confide in Sana to help her, or at least force her in a lot of cases, and force him to help her. And then finally when Ono comes back, their story is like it's a lot of explanation as to the oddity about how the society handles children now, how they handle their mature, how their bodies mature, how they grow, their hormones, their sleep patterns, the maturing of their bodies and their mind. And while Ono's character is extremely fascinating and reveals a lot about the world, and my heart breaks for how much that anxiety destroys her, Furumura doesn't really do much for that. Like, Furumura is just there. It feels like for a majority of the time, she's just there. I mean, she does well to sort of show a goddamn, I'm blanking on terms here. Contrast. She's a good contrast for Ono. What I'm getting into is that I find the two of them are very fascinating characters for the world, but I don't care for them as characters. Ono, I kind of do. I like Ono as a character because of the anxiety and how much I hurt for her. Furumura, I don't, as a character. I don't know, you ranked a cart girl B tier cart girl. Yuki, are you okay? Are you cold? I can hear my puppy shivering. Are you cold? There you go. You're shivering. If you're cold, just the blankets. Just climb under the blankets. A good thing about Sonda, still need to check it out. It's weird. It's what makes it difficult to rank these characters. It's weird. I'm going to put Furumura in low B. Oh no, and high B. No, yeah, high B. Kazo, she's just there. She's goofy and she's a little silly. But I don't think they're really ready to get in her character yet. So I'm gonna put her like in the C area. There you go. Okay, that was Sonda was difficult. Sonda's a difficult one to get into. While he's distracted, we in chat all agree that Monica from Silent Witch should be SS. There's no SS right now. Shush. You can't sleep that by me. Dina. I love Dina's character. Sus Dina. My weekly Sus Dina videos. I like Dina's character. I'm going to put her like in an A tier. She was definitely like a lot of the reason why I had a lot of fun with that show. Is her being this sussy goddess. Still not confirmed yet, by the way. Libra. I didn't care much for Libra. Just a robot girl. Makes funny jokes. Lufus. The character that the player is inside of, I guess. I liked him. He was a solid main character. A lot of my enjoyment of the show is how solid of a personality that he has. I'll put him in A. Monica and Shizuka should be friends. You should be, yes. It was a great show. S tier, really? Parthenos, we didn't really get much of her. Other than the fact that she's like the only servant of Lufus that isn't like an absolutely dysfunctional girl. Servant, rather. I'll put her in B. That's it? Oh, that's right, because I didn't include the Otaku. I forgot I didn't include the Otaku. Had almost One Punch Man animations, then One Punch Man Season 3. Had almost? Which one? had more animation. Everything had more animations in One Punch Man Season 3. Amuro, unfortunately, this poor girl got completely character assassinated by that show, and she deserves all the best. Amuro deserves better than the character assassination she got at the end of that show. My gosh, dude. Yugiri, she was fine. I think in the end, I liked Yugiri's character. I'll put her like in a B area. Drop that show. Amuro is annoying? What? You don't like Amuro? Like, she got character assassinated. Don't talk. You're only saying that she's annoying because that show character assassinated her. Absolutely character assassinated her. I hope she gets to make her book. She couldn't make her book. She got to paint a bunch. Drop that show? Yeah. I don't blame anybody. I don't blame anybody for dropping that show. Miko, she literally was the only good thing about that show. I haven't finished the show, by the way, but she was the only good thing about it. Miko is best girl. Her Edie is incredible, and I love her to death. She is like a shining beacon of love in a dark world of the first 4 or so episodes I've watched that show. One of these days I'll finish it. I'm not going to do the Chosei characters. I love them all, but I don't really have like massive opinions on them yet. Ranma characters, Akane. Be truthful, I don't think I've ever liked Akane's character. I don't think I've ever really liked Akane. I do like her a lot more in this remake. But she's not my favorite. She's still like a solid, you know, like A character, a low A in the end, high B. But she's never been my favorite. Ranma, female Ranma, is way too incredibly hot. Female Ranma has literally since my younger days, female Ranma has always made me question if I could get Ranma to stay as a female, would I date him? It made me personally question myself as a young adult. I put young man. Anyways, young boy and young adult too. Question mark. I'll put Rama. I'm gonna put Rama an A. Rama an A. Answer is yes, and you know it. Tomboy in a nutshell. No, that's the thing. This isn't tomboy. This is they're either Tom or they're boy. It's completely different than tomboys. It can be a boy, not a tomboy. Now, Shampoo. God damn, I love Shampoo, dude. Shampoo is hands down best girl of Ranma Fight Me. Shampoo will always be best girl of Ranma 1/2 Fight Me. I love my Shampoo. And they're doing such a great job with her character in the new one. Freaking love her. I wish they kept the nudie like the original. Yeah, that's the unfortunate thing. New audience in Japan. They're altering a lot of stuff. They're trying to get more broadly accepted even in Japan. And they can't do that kind of stuff anymore there. It's not even a Western thing, honestly. I don't even think they'll I doubt they'll even do it in the Blu-rays because they're not using lights. And typically, the uncensoring things works easier when it's just putting light bars and smoke. When they don't draw it on there, it's something they're probably not going to add later on. I'm sure the Blu-rays are out now and people already checked it. I would doubt it though. Kanye is cute, but it's hard to beat Shampoo. It is hard to beat that. You can't. It's not hard. You just can't. Our remake doesn't feel like an ecchi anymore, to be honest. I'm trying to think of if the old one was like... like intend to be ecchi. Like it's there. Just add Grok to add the nips. I can't edit the image that way. New audience and new broadcast standards by the right government and leadership, praying for Prime Minister to make that worse. I don't think it's as simple as that. I know it's really easy to say it's this side's fault and everything. It's literally like an entire societal difference. Like the entire society is different. And because they want to make money, they want a broader audience. They have to get it on certain TV networks. The networks themselves don't want nipples. It's that simple. Like this isn't like some crazy conspiracy theory here where the government's trying to back them down. Literally, the broadcast channel has never allowed it for a long time, and in order to get the broader audience, it needs to not have the nipples. I think it's been that way for, shoot, probably since the 90s, I think. I want to say it's the 90s. It would take some digging. It would take some digging. It's been a long time. No nips is sad. I think it's creepy. Like put aside what censorship or not. It's creepy. Can we agree? It's like Cross-Ange. Cross-Ange did the same thing. No. Correction. Cross-Ange uncensored was nipless. That crap's creepy, dude. Like, don't even... At that point, don't uncensor it. Leave the light bars. Like, if you think it's bad being... That's censored... That was uncensored and it was nipped. That's creepy, dude. It's weird. It's weird. Like, at least with Ranma... They're still kind of adding a lot of, like, flair around it or whatever. And it's not trying to be in your face. Like, with Cross-Ange, it was there as fan service. And to not have it there... Yeah, Cross-Ange. If you don't know what that is, please don't look it up. It was supposed to be fan service. And thus it's there for being showing it. Yeah, the Barbie thing happens. It is the Barbie thing. Yes, exactly. Cross-Ange is weird, dude. Anyways, let's move on. I gotta finish this. Tojima wants to be a common writer. We have... I always get these names for some reason. I get her name mixed up with her for some reason, but not the other way around. Yukari Sue is a dork. I like her. She's probably like a B+ for me. She's a goofy little gremlin. Obviously, the best character of Tojima Wants to Be a Common Writer. 100% hands down this show's, like, star. Even though it's called Tojima Wants to Be a Common Writer, it's actually called Yuriko Wants to Be Tackled. Yuriko is easy S tier. I freaking love her character. She literally... The show is made by her. She's just incredible through and through. I love her to death. She's a dork. She doesn't care about stripping in front of an entire city. If she wants to change, she's great. She's badass. Wrecks the hell out of everybody. Now make another Tojima video. Yeah, I've been way behind on it. I'm like 3 episodes behind at this point. I'm not... No, it's only 2 because I had 1 week off. I took advantage of that. Heard that I need to watch Cross-Ange. Adrian, you would probably love it. I'm telling others not to watch it. You would probably love it. It's stupid. It's raunchy. It's confusing as hell. It's mean. And it's stupid at the same time. And I still don't know if I like it or not. I refuse to ever rate Cross-Ange because I don't know if I like it or not. Kendra Suda wants to be a shocker. Kendra Suda is the best girl. That's right. I forgot. Kendra Suda is the best girl that show. Electro Wave Human Tack. Dude, that freaking song is so good, though. I freaking love Tackle's song. Thanks to the ship I used. to just create interest in buying home releases. A lot of times censorship does not really censor anything like penny shots. Yeah, they used to actually do a lot of censorship to encourage Blu-rays. Now they don't sell Blu-rays anymore, so they just make everything censored now. That's a lot of it, honestly. Truth be told, it's a lot of it. There's no value in drawing people to Blu-rays with censorship. It sounds like Monogatari series. The dragons are cool, though. Weren't they, like, all CGI? Ugh. No more rays of light. No more rays of light drawing people into the light of Blu-rays. Goddamn, what was her name? Katagawa, right? Katagawa? Kashiwada. Damn it, Kashiwada. She was cute. You could put her, like, in a B area. She's cute. Adorable. Wanda. Wandant's character. Wanda and On. Wanda is cute. She was a little dork gremlin. I would totally hang out with her. She seems like she's a lot of fun. I put her like in a low A. High B. I'll put her in high B. I did like Wanda's character. She's cute and goofy. The real star for the show for me was honestly On. I think On's character was so good in Wandance. Like when I watched that show, like again, Wanda's cute, but I think On's character was probably most of the development of that season. She just had so much personality. Very much so a guiding person. I just loved her character. Wanda's very cute and flexible too. She can tap her feet. She can tap her feet. Puchy, 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 puchy. Love my Kadere, especially the small white type. Almost forgot there's an upcoming Aniplex anime that I saw a trailer for. It gives me Watakari vibes. That scares me. That scares me. Aniplex doing another Watakari series. That scares me. Unless you're talking about Madoka Magica. I think Shaft's doing that, though. Because Shaft through Aniplex, though, right? Isn't a Madoka usually through... It is Aniplex. But that's Shaft, though, right? Produced by Aniplex. Animated by Shaft. Yeah. Yeah, I'm right. Okay. I'm not crazy. Thankfully, I'm not crazy yet, people. Thank you. Gnosia characters. Comet. I like her. She got the oob going on. I've always appreciated the oob. I'll probably put her like in a low B area. Gina. Even after like a little bit more of her character with the Gnosia side, I'm still kind of in a C area for her. Kakrushka is crazy as hell, and I still want to know more about her. She definitely has a lot of like intrigue aspects to her. She's not really a character. And now I'm kind of thinking that I'm not going to like her once I find out what her actual character is. So I'm going to put her in C. If my theories are correct, I'm going to leave her in C. She's cute, though, but she's... If what my theories are going, I think I'm going to leave her in C or D here soon, probably in the trash can. Where's female Yuri? Right. That's true. That's true. You got me on that one. Setsu... I'll put her in like I'll put her with Comet. I'll put her with Comet. SQ is my favorite. SQ easily my favorite. I put SQ in A. SQ-chan's great. Stella. I mean, she's pretty. Stella's pretty, but I'm not much for the Robo girls. I'll put her in C. Yuriko, I don't know yet. I really don't know yet. I'm gonna leave her in D until I know more about her. I'm still up in the air with Yuriko. SQ is S tier for her name alone, right? Or would she be Q tiered? It's not Monogatari, or Madoka Magica. It's a third anime. I can't remember the name. I'm searching my watch history. Oh, you can just do this. Go My Anime List, Aniplex. Companies, Aniplex. I don't think there's anything currently newy. They got Needy Girl Overdose. Is that the one you're talking about? Based on the game? I know that trailer they released another trailer of that recently. Other than that, it's everything that we already know about. Yeah, that's the only one that's like not like a new property besides maybe Yami no Sugai and Shukatsuto Daikosho. Daikosho. By which studio? Ew. Anyways, sorry. I'll talk about, will you ever review classic older shows? Probably not, because nobody cares about it. I mean, I talk about them all the time, but like, I don't really watch them unless I have like a time to or want to. Just because, unfortunately, people don't watch the videos on it. I've covered older content before and nobody watches it. Most people want to watch stuff now, newer titles. They don't really. I can go through the process of making a whole video on an older title and nobody watches it. I do kind of find more benefit in the hidden gem videos. I find it better to do that kind of stuff in those ones where people will like see a list of things that they may have missed and there's a quick consumable breakdown of older titles they can look at. But like a full-on video of something, just it hurts the channel more than anything. Bennett the Sage left a huge void? Question mark? So your favorite anime girls all in S, or is it by character? So are your favorite anime girls all in S, or is it by character? If your question is like, what do I value these as? It's based on like multiple elements. Like it could be their story is incredible, their waifu material, like Mina here, her story is incredible. Like, this is, like, easily the best broke character of the entire season. It absolutely broke me. And then you have, like, waifu here, because it's now Toyama, and she's a hot vampire that can control you just by you being near her. And she can control me if she wants to. Incredible story this season. Just a difference. Every single one of them is a different reason. Yeah, it's Needy Girl Overdose. Yeah, I think I got vibes of that with that first trailer they released of it. I'll be curious how that plays out, because again, it's based on a game that doesn't seem like it has much story. But we'll see if they do something really cool with it. I'm not aware of many people talking about the story being incredible with Needy Girl Overdose, other than it's just being kind of shocking. Shocking horror build-up story. Alright. Luna. Adorable little vampire. I love her to death. I'm gonna put her like an A. I love my little brat vampire that sucks at sucking. The cat girl. Edis is a cat girl. What was her name? I don't even remember. Kisada. She's cute. Had a good development in her story. I'll probably put it like a B. B minus. Unfortunately, Mari, I don't care. Like, I honestly, she was a very weak main character for a romance series. Like, she's not a bad person, but at the same time, kind of boring. Was probably the biggest weakness of that show. Alma, cute little daughter robot. I'd probably put her like a B. She's just all B. Like my silver white-haired waifus and the girl on the list that has... And the girl on this list has a lot of them. There's a lot of silver-haired waifus. There's a lot of silver-haired waifus this season, or this year, wasn't there? A lot of silver-haired characters. I didn't realize a lot of silver-haired characters this year. Anyways, Alma's mama. I'll have a robot daughter with her. She was pretty solid. I liked her. Where's her daughter at? I'll put her with her daughter. She's in B. I'll put her with her daughter. Shikaku from Tatsuki Fujimoto. I really like that story. That was my favorite story. Was Shikaku, the assassin chick. I'll still put her like in a C though. It's not like it's that crazy of a story. Chika and Kaguya, Kei, and Miko. Miko wasn't really in... Was she even in any of the stories? She popped up once. I'm sorry, she popped up once. I've always liked Miko, though. Like, she's a cute little button thing. I love her. I'll put her like A. Kei is like best sister, and now apparently she's best YouTuber. I'll put her in A as well. Kaguya. I'm gonna wait on Kaguya. Chika's always been my favorite. Again, that's a lot of that's kind of Kohara. I love her voice. Chika has always been my favorite character of the show overall. I'm gonna put her in S tier. Even though, again, she wasn't really present much in this little 2-episode series. I like her. She was never like one of my favorites, but I get a kick out of her every now and then, especially with her interaction with Kaguya. And Kaguya. Last character for the list of 2025, Kaguya. We've seen a little of this, granted, we've seen a little bit of this in the movie before this, but I, without a doubt, felt like this little skip forward timeline and like blitz through of like 100 chapters of a manga, seen a extremely different side of Kaguya that I really like. I absolutely found adorable. A much more lovey side of Kaguya that I really did like. I feel like after so long of the original series, having her be so like cold and calculative, to kind of see this more lovey-dovey side was really fantastic. It was a really well portrayed combination of the two sides of her, the overly cutesy, I mean, all the different sides of her that was inside of her. Seeing the nice combination of all those without any filters. But I've always liked Kaguya's character. I think she's not my favorite female character of the old series, but I really did like this new side of her. Middle A. I think she's a solid A. The Dairy After the Sun, was she really? Would I classify her as a tsundere? I guess she is technically a tsundere, isn't she? Yeah, I guess she is technically a tsundere. I mean, I don't think I ever really kind of thought about that before. She's just not your... She's a very different type of tsundere. She's just like cold and rejecting, and then there's lovey side of it. Yeah, I guess technically she does classify. Yeah, Kudere more. There's some Dede don't have the Dede trope. Well, yeah, because Dede is a part of it. So if you don't have the Dede, then you're not gonna be the Dede. If you don't have the Dede, you're not gonna be the Dede. That's it. That's 2025. We did it. We did it, chat. And I'm about spent, so I guess it's a good time to finally get to this point, because I'm about ready to close it off. I was about ready to go ahead and just put it off until next week, because it's been taking so long to get through this. I just had to stop yapping and just get it done. Yeah, now I think of it, I guess technically Kudere is more in line with her. I think it's more kudere. I think I'm just getting stuck on the idea of the fact that she does push back so much. You don't typically get that with kudere. Or tsundere, I'm sorry. Or kudere. Yeah, I had it right the first time. You're getting me all mixed up. I'm tired. I want to stop. Talking about all the archetypes right now is too much for Andrew. He's tired. All right, now throw it all into the bin since there isn't any Rico and Akko from Kiss X Sis. Shut up. Shut up, Adrian. Shut up. You're right, though. When are we going to get another season of Kiss X Sis? That's the big question mark that we have now. Cold and strict and dishonest, but kind heart, yeah. I agree with that. Anyways, again, I appreciate you guys hanging out for this entire thing. I don't know what we're going to do next week, honestly. What are you doing? Twitch, stop, Twitch, stop, Twitch, stop. I don't know what we're going to do next week. I will think about it. If I can get enough shows done before then, we might just go ahead and do tier lists for the winter season so far. But I'm going to be perfectly honest, I'm probably not going to get that caught up during that time. But we'll see. But I appreciate you guys for hanging out through this entire journey. It was a lot of fun. Croc ride another season of Kiss X Sis and generate it in 13 episodes. Shut up. Shut up. And then replace all their outfits with bikinis, right? But we'll see for next week. For now, like I said earlier, I have currently scheduled tomorrow. We will probably be doing at least impression video on Sentenced to Be a Hero. I might also cover Jujutsu Kaisen because it seems like those videos people liked them enough, so I might cover that as well. And my current plans is Frieren on Friday, obviously. Fate, Strange Fake, and Gnosia on Saturday. Journal of Witch on Sunday or Monday. And outside of that, we'll just see what happens. We'll see what happens after that. What about Bob? Thank you so much for the $5. Thank you. I appreciate your support, man. Thank you. That means a lot to me. Anyways, that's the current plan. Like I said, I do currently have plans of doing a recording of my impressions on the Death Game show, which I think is going to take a lot of thought about exactly what I'm going to say about that one because I'm super mixed on it. But I think it'll be a good video. But anybody that has not watched the Death Game one, please watch that video because I think it's up a lot of people's alleys. But I do have a lot of warnings behind it. Like, I do think that it's not... I think some people are praising it a bit too much, and I think there needs to be some sort of caveats added to it. But you'll see in the video. But thank you guys so much for dropping by. Thank you guys for your support. Thank you for all the chat. It's been a lot of fun talking to you guys. But it's called Playing Death Games to Put Food on the Table. It's on Crunchyroll. Shibuya something. But again, I thank you guys for dropping by and chatting with me. It's always fun to chat with you guys. But until next time, you'll have a good one. If I had my buttons up, I can press them. Bye.